What is up, everybody? We are live. How's everyone doing today? Hope y'all are having a great day today. What's good? Who was first today? Let's see who was first. Probably Floops. Yeah, Floops was first. Normal story.
Kappa, and today Redburb blessed your day and makes sure you do all the shooty pew pew in Star Wars flow smile.
In Star Wars. I like how he enunciated Star Wars. Thanks for the biddies, dude. Let's see. Make sure you do all the... Okay, what is this video? Is this even a red burb? It is a red burb. Okay, here's a red burb. Congratulations on the first Floops. Well done. Excellent job. Well played. As usual. Wow, good short one today. You guys like my background today? I swear I don't pick these out myself. I swear I don't pick these up myself. It's one of the rotating ones. The auto rotate backgrounds. I like them. I like them. Sometimes it just shows me like a big ugly picture of a walrus and I'm like, did you really have to, of all the things to choose, you had to choose that one? I mean I like walruses, they're cool and all, but what's up, Allie? How you doing? Guys, we're going to be sailing with Allie tonight after stream. I'll probably end stream, like, I'll try to end, like, right around 3 p.m. today, like, actually end on time, because I'll have, like, an hour buffer before I have to dust myself off and go fishing with Allie and Slothbeard, so it's going to be fun, though. We're going to do, it'll be a shorty, it'll be, like, 2 hours fishing stream. Allie, did you ask Sloth about joining us, or did he invite himself? Because I didn't invite him. I'm excited, though. We'll get a lot more fishing done with 3 people. I wonder where he's at on his commendations with those. I know Gemma's done with fishing. Hydrate, I see you. What's up, Kara? Welcome in. Bentley, what's up? Huzzah! Was it medieval times up in here? JT, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Average Geek from 2023. Hey, I was a geek in 2023, too. What's your favorite thing about 2023? Or is that just when you started your YouTube account? My name is Ant. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'll just call you Average Geek because that's the one that's been given. Oh, man. Appreciate the biddies, Floops. Halfway to our biddies goal. Let's go. Man, it's been a rough week for cool celebs. Like, what even's going on, right? Yeah, I feel like it comes in waves, man. Dolly Parton was super cool. We shared birthdays, too. January 19th. That's one of the things I always thought about Dolly was that we shared the same birthday. What's up, Ming Ming? Welcome back, Ming Ming. Your name is fun to say. Ming Ming. Ming Ming. I know, like, everybody's dying. Yeah. Dad was not happy about Tim Curry. Yeah. I didn't know a whole lot about Tim Curry, but I found out that he was in a lot of stuff I liked and cared about. Today we lost Peter Cullen, voice of Optimus Prime. What? Really? Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy. Optimus Prime, man. Yeah. Why is everybody, not last week, not the week before, but this week, yeah. Honestly, this week, we lost a family member as well, one of my aunts. She was struggling with cancer for a while. A lot of people this week. It's crazy. Dolly was my birthday buddy too then? Oh yeah, Floops. Yeah. 'Cause you're what, the 20th? I always forget which side of the coin. You're the 18th or the 20th. I think you're the 18th. No, you're the 20th, right? That just cracked me up. Your name is fun to say. Yeah. Ming Ming. 20th. That's crazy. Yep. Even lost a couple here in Denmark this week. That is wild. You know, I feel like it's got to be just like a crazy coincidence, you know. It's what yeah. As crazy week for sure. What's up, Livin? How are you doing, man? Living dead. Any more news on our hotel room? Are we going to be able to fit all the people we're going to fit in that hotel room? What's the status, Livin? What's the status? But yeah, guys, today we're going to be playing Star Wars Zero Company. It is a brand new Star Wars game, just launched today. And I downloaded the game. And then I'm going to play the game, and then you're going to see the game. It's great. But yeah, I'm a big fan of XCOM. XCOM is, I really loved the first one, and I played through it, I think, twice. I think I played through XCOM 1, like, twice. XCOM 2, I had, like, the DLCs and stuff, and, like, I was doing decent on the main story, and then the DLCs kicked my butt. Like, I was about to, like, unlock, like, some really cool stuff, and then, like, I failed the mission, and then, like, it just screwed up my whole playthrough. So maybe someday I'll, like, return to XCOM 2, because it's a great game, and I like it. I like XCOM 2 more than XCOM 1. There's a whole lot more stuff you can do with it. Great tactical shooter, turn-based. But I never finished it, man. You canceled it and rebooked for cheaper. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Share some more details in the Discord. I'd like to know all the deets, Livin. All the deets. But anyways, we're still doing our charity week. This will be, let me think. Today, tomorrow, this evening, and then tomorrow evening. Tomorrow I actually have a thing I have to go to for work. Between 2 vacation days and 1 sick day, I haven't been to work in like 2 weeks. It's been crazy. It's been nice though. It's been nice. But yeah, so we're still doing our charity. Here's some information on the charity. We're raising funds for the Bob Woodruff Foundation. It is a nonprofit supporting military service members and their families for in all kinds of ways. So if you want to find out more information, that first link there will give you more information. And then the second link is the donation link. Also, 50% of all that I earn on Twitch this week will go towards the charity as well, on top of direct donations. So that's how you do that. Yesterday we hit our $50 goal. I went ahead and set up another goal for $100. So yeah, how many we talking for the room living? How many we talking? Is that what you're talking about? As far as I know, it's just Yumi and Sloth in the room. There was talk about another person, but I don't know where that went. So, yeah. Man, yeah, I'm trying to think of the last what was the last Star Wars game that I played? Was it Star Wars Outlaws? It might have been Star Wars Outlaws. But I feel like there was another game that came out. Let me check my between you know what? I can just search Star Wars games. Star Wars games. List of Star Wars games. What was the oldest Star Wars game? Star Wars 1983 arcade. Dude, I remember they need to re-release the Nintendo or the SNES Star Wars games. Those were great. Maybe they are re-released on the Switch Online. I'm really not sure. I feel like they're not. I feel like I would remember that. Let's see. So, where we at? Dude, there's so many Star Wars games. It's kind of crazy. Imagine playing every single one of these Star Wars games. Like, you start out in the 80s and you're like, cool, Star Wars. The first Star Wars game comes out, and then you play every game after that. Like, how much slash play time do you think that is? You got Star Wars droids and Han Solo pinball. Dang, they're listing it by categories rather than when it actually came out. Let's see. The Sims, Star Wars, The Sims. Star Wars Roblox. Where was it? Where was the... Okay, 2020s. Oh, these are miscellaneous games. Okay. Apparently Vader Immortal's really good. I think I played a little bit of Vader Immortal on a friend's Oculus. Oculus, or Meta, I guess they are now. Okay. So, the last Star Wars game... It doesn't even list the new one. So, okay, so this is like the first new Star Wars game since 2024. It's been 2 years. That's crazy. I'm sure they had other things, like this virtual reality Star Wars Beyond Victory I've never heard of. But Star Wars Outlaws and then Star Wars Hunters, I played a little bit of on my phone. It was pretty fun. But it was pretty limited. It was a hero shooter. It was kind of like Overwatch. But it was on Star Wars, of course. Star Wars Squadrons. That came out in 2020. That's crazy. I played a little bit of Star Wars Squadrons, but I did not beat it. I think I was playing on too hard of a mode. That game is pretty hard. It's basically just dogfights and stuff in space, which is cool. Which now that I think about it, I don't know if they had like atmospheric fights. I think it was all space, but I could be wrong. It was cool. It had a story, and I was playing it, but it was like very hard, and I like did not have the patience to keep playing it, I guess. So I think I streamed it like maybe once, and when I tried to play online, it was like there was only like one other person in servers that I could join. So, but yeah, Star Wars Outlaws was the last one. That was a good game, and it has gotten like because it had kind of a rocky launch, but they added so much to the game, and I think they're still putting out like bug fixes and like I always want to say ease of use or ease of access, but it's called quality of life. That's what it is. They keep adding like quality of life stuff to it, and they fixed a lot of the issues that people were complaining about. I just wish that they fixed it before they released it, you know. But it was a good game. I pretty much 100%ed it, pretty darn close to 100%ing it. There's like a couple achievements I plan to kind of like go back and try to do, but we'll see. I think it's still on my desktop in the corner here, Outlaws. Right next to Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I got to finish that story. That's probably the next game off stream that I'm going to like go in and just finish the story and then delete from my hard drive. Because I want to at least be able to say I beat Shadows. Because Black Flag, I beat Black Flag, resynced, and that was fun. I do find that Shadows is a little bit more grindy. Like, there's a lot more, like, assassination targets you have to hit and all that. It is Assassin's Creed after all. What's up, Clay? How are you? Welcome in. Doing good, man. Doing good. How's your charity streams going, man? We were just talking about Star Wars games when the last one was released. It's been since Outlaws, pretty much the last major one that wasn't virtual reality. So, dude, you know what I love? Let's see. Is there arcade? Where's the arcade? I actually am very curious how old Star Wars Arcade is. Star Wars Trilogy Arcade is from 1998. So this one, I think this is the one that I'm thinking of. This one has like a full sit-down thing. Star Wars Trilogy Arcade. Yeah, that's it. I see this one. I love playing this one, but every time I play it, the joystick like sucks. There's something wrong with it. It's not calibrated properly, or it has some kind of drift. But it's such a good arcade game. Did you do my hydrate? I did. Oh, yes, I did. You had one hydrate. One hydrate, that's all you get. Unless you redeem another. Oh, you're also a Ubisoft partner. Let's go. Heck yeah, Clay. Been playing Jedi Survivor, trying to finish that 100%. Jedi Survivor might be my favorite Star Wars game, because they have all kinds of collectibles. I love collectibles, customizations. They took everything about the first Jedi game, Star Wars Jedi, and made it better. They just expanded upon everything and then made the story even more interesting. I'm really curious to see where the story goes next. I guess it's going to be a trilogy, so we'll find out. I've noticed, like, with the Star Wars Jedi series and also the Ahsoka series, they're trying to, like, take Star Wars out of the normal galaxy, which I think is pretty interesting. Definitely a way to, like, get some fresh content, I guess. Although there is a full galaxy of stuff, you know. It doesn't always have to be Tatooine. Big bet. I think honestly, Ali, I think I subconsciously hydrated there. Like I didn't even see. I feel like I didn't visualize the hydrate, but I did it anyway. Yeah, I don't know where I got with Jedi Survivor. Did I get 100%? I want to say I did. Let me look. Display. Star Wars. Star Wars. Jedi Survivor. I did. I got 100%. I remember feeling like it took me 86.9 hours. That's crazy. That's a big game, dude. Did I get a drop? Oh, I got Pichu. I got a Pichu badge. Nice. I wonder if it evolves into Pikachu. That's cool. So yeah, Jedi Survivor. What Star Wars games do I have? No recorded activity. I think I bought this pack or something. Wait, no. I played Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I did. I think I might have played it on Game Tap, though, is what it was. Knights of the Old Republic. I played this. I know I did. I beat it. Battlefront 2 Classic. Of course, I played that. It was before I had Steam, mostly, I think. Fallen Order, 100%. Battlefront 2. That was a good game. I popped into that one late, too. Jedi Academy. Never played Jedi Academy. I played Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast a lot on the GameCube. Squadrons, I played some of. I've got 5 hours played. And I think it only takes 5 hours to beat the game, but, like, I don't know. And then we have Zero Company. They're trying to let us know that there are more than 3 Jedi and 3 bad guys. Yeah. Yeah. It's a big galaxy ripe with, stuff you can pull from or create new content from. You could just invent a new planet and everybody would just be like, okay, that exists. Yeah, Outlaws is great. Which that's why it's not in here. I have it on Ubisoft, and I have almost all of the achievements. There's that darn bet 10,000 credits or something over time on Fathier races or whatever. And that achievement's crazy. I think what I'll have to do, because it tracks your progress whether you save or not. So go in, place a 50 credit bet or whatever dumb low bet I can place to get to 10,000, and then like revert to save state, do it again, revert to save state, do it again, so I can like kind of skip the whole thing. Because as long as you bet, and I think it counts. And then there's one where it's like defeat a capital ship without taking any damage at all, which is crazy. Because I think I'm also playing on like hard mode or something. Honestly, I could probably lower the difficulty just so that I could get that achievement. Man, there's always like 1 or 2 achievements in games that are just so ridiculous that like, why is everything else so pretty simple? And then there's like 1 or 2 that are like, okay, I'm gonna spend another 50 to 100 hours in this game trying to figure out this one achievement. Yeah, when did you become a Ubisoft partner, Clay? So, my story's kind of interesting. So, of course, I'm a big Sea of Thieves streamer, and of course, Skull and Bones was coming out, and I did not have the requirements on paper to join the partner program or to apply for the partner program. And I guess they were looking for Sea of Thieves streamers to play Skull and Bones, because a lot of Sea of Thieves streamers were getting like keys for Skull and Bones. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? This looks like fun. I guess I'll try it out, whatever. And I guess I logged into something, and then it like automatically like made me. I felt like I didn't realize what I was getting into, but I basically signed the paperwork to become a Ubisoft partner, and I didn't even realize it. And I was like, oh, what's this little platform where I can like look at, you know, potential games coming out, and if I can sign up for like free game keys or whatever. What's this all about? And I was like, wait a minute, did I sign up for a partnership? But it's been great. I've got a lot of good opportunities from it. Got to play a lot of good games and also free games too. It's been good on the wallet. So very grateful to be in the Ubisoft Partner Program. Because I think at the time they were wanting people with like average viewership of like 30 or something like that, and I've not gotten that close yet. You have just been conditioned to hydrate at the start of stream now, pretty much. Yeah. Does it count if I'm not thinking about your hydrate when I do the hydrate? Do a couple missions and some collecting. Nice. What fish are we going to go for today? Regular, general, or do we want to do hunter's call fish? Just stormfish the entire time? Honestly, I think stormfish would be an amazing thing to do. It'd be great. We get those stormfish. It's a lot better when you're not solo, I would say. I mean, we could do stormfish or we could do voyages, because I mean, I also need those voyages. I need like 100 more hunter's call voyages, but I also need like a ton more, fish. So I think we should go for stormfish. I think it'd be better for being us three on a brig and then just parking at a storm. And then if we happen to find a wreck in the storm, we could get some wreckers. We get storm wreckers or whatever, black cloud wreckers. That'd be awesome. I have 3 people on lines trying to get those. Those are the hardest ones. Honestly, like if I can just get my black cloud wreckers and Sea of Thieves, everything else would be a breeze. Everything else would be a breeze. That's the only one that is like you have to really think about, like trying to find a particular place to get those fish in certain time, So I think we should go to the storm and look for black cloud wreckers / stormfish. That's my vote, at least. What about Planet Chase? There is no Planet Chase. You should be cooking Carpe Diem to support vets. But Carpe Diem. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny enough they don't have carp in Sea of Thieves. Really? The only freshwater fish is pondies. Funny enough. There's really no big like lakes or ponds or anything in Sea of Thieves. There's some like bigger ponds, but just pondies is all we get. No rivers. Well, there's a couple rivers now that I think about it. Creeks. Planet Chase is just a fitness planet. They already have that. It's called Planet Fitness. The achievements that aren't achievable because they've been removed from the game. Oh, yeah. Yuck. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Dude, I also hate when, like, you have, like, when you're talking about, like, Sea of Thieves, you have in-game commendations. Those are the main ones that matter. But you can get all the commendations in the game, all, 100 million of them or whatever. And then you'll have Steam achievements, a couple Steam achievements that aren't commendations in the game that are like, oh, these are more things I have to work on. And then Xbox achievements. Xbox also has their own stuff that's not on the other platforms. So it's like, what? Yeah, there was one that took me by surprise where I have to sail 100 miles with Chest of Sorrows. 100 miles with Chest of Sorrows, and it's not even in the commendations or anything like that. Unless it was in the game and they removed it for some reason. But, like, I was like, oh, surely I've turned in 100 Chest of Sorrows. Surely that means I have sailed close to 100 miles. Apparently, according to Xbox achievements, I've only sailed 17 miles, nautical miles, with a chest of sorrow. Yeah. So I gotta. Anytime I see a chest of sorrow, I'm sailing with it. And I don't know if I have to have a certain chest of sorrow, or if it's like the base one, or if the other ones work. It's been a couple years since the launch of Skull and Bones. Yeah. Oh, for you, it's been a couple years before. Oh, nice. They saw that I practically played every Ubisoft game. Nice. Heck yeah. They scouted you. It'd be impossible to get ones like the Shrouded Ghost. Yeah. I think even the SOT completionist like Discord and stuff, like it's kind of funny with how big of a completionist I am, that I'm not like really participating at all in the SOT completionist Discord or whatever. But I think that's also where you go to have people help you get stuff while you also get stuff too. So, but they have like official like placards or whatever that say like, "Hey, this such and such pirate got all the achievements in the game," and they do not even list Shrouded Ghost unless you have it, which is great. That I really do consider completionist in Sea of Thieves to be all commendations, plus or minus Shrouded Ghosts. I consider they're on 100% completionist, all commendations other than Shrouded Ghost. And if you get 100% completion and you get one Shrouded Ghost, that's 1%. Two Shrouded Ghosts, 2%, all the way up to 5. So max percent completion in Sea of Thieves, in my opinion, 105%. That's the way I see it. I get Xbox and Steam ones accidentally. Yeah, I mean most of them you get just by apparently there's a Steam achievement that I have not got, which is get drunk on your ship during an hourglass match. And apparently I've never drank my Stein during hourglass match, which is hilarious. I still got to do that one. And then there's another one where it's like blow up a powder keg, black powder keg, and a stronghold keg at the same time. Never done that one. But yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about Steam achievements or Xbox achievements unless there's some like long stretch goal ones, like the 100 miles with the Chest of Sorrow. I'm not even gonna bother with those until I've completed all other commendations in the game, as it is, because at that point then I'll have like maybe two left. I think that Chest of Sorrow one and the keg one are the only ones that I won't get by doing commendations only. Yeah, they have a Discord for that. It's called SOT Completionists or whatever. What's up, cool boy? How are you? My dad's a completionist. I can't handle the grinding. Yeah. It's not for everyone. It's not a life for everyone, but for the ones it is for, sometimes it drives us crazy too. Currently, off stream, I am completionisting Pikmin 3. I just had my first playthrough of Pikmin 3. I got a good paycheck, and I was like, I'm buying Pikmin 3. So I've 100%ed the first 2 games, and now I'm working on the third. And last night, I finished like the side missions, like the side story. Finished the side missions, all platinum. I finished the story mode the other day on normal mode, and then I unlock Ultra Spicy, which is like the hard mode, or I guess hard mode and then Ultra Spicy. So I'll have to go through it again on Ultra Spicy, and then I completed the 2-player battle mode without a second player. I basically connected another controller and did all of those in-game achievements by myself. So all I got left is like mission mode or something. And then I want to get all platinum on them. So it's a work in progress. I'm a completionist as well. Currently have a 19. What? That is insane, Clay. You are a completionist, no doubt. How many of those are Assassin's Creed games is what I want to know. Dude, I was telling myself like I was fighting myself back and forth with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I was like, I am not gonna 100% this game. I do not want to. I'm just gonna play the game and enjoy it. And the more I played the game, I was like, but what if I did? And then I started doing like little side stuff, exploration points, and then soon enough, I had a lot of it, a lot of it kind of mapped out. But then I was like, you know what? I got places to be, things to do. I'm not gonna keep doing this. I can't be 100%ing Assassin's Creed games. I just can't. There's so much to do. It's gonna take me too long, and I'm a very busy man. So only six because I never finished the ones with multiplayer. With multiplayer. Um, yeah, I've only played Resynced and Shadows. Shadows was my first one. Chase is gonna 100% IRL. Honestly, dude, I do look at life in kind of that way. It's somewhat like I want to have as many experiences in my life as I can. Anytime I get a chance for like a new experience, I usually take it. Because then it's like, yes, I've done this, and then I can rest easy knowing that I don't have to try something again or enjoy my new hobby. So, yep. I couldn't stand just like, you know, I'm living my life and I don't do anything. Like, what's even the point of living at that point? What's the point of living if you're not living? You know what I mean? Uh, the shrouded lie isn't part of being a completionist. In To me specifically, this is the way that I look at Sea of Thieves. 100% completion is all commendations except for Shrouded Ghost, but every Shrouded Ghost you get adds an additional percent to the top. So like if you were 100% everything else, one Shrouded Ghost means you're 101%. Two is 102%, and so on. That's the way I look at it. It's kind of like what is it called? Hollow Knight. They had a similar thing. Like you could 100% the game, and then they came out with DLC, and you could get like 105% or something. And I got like 102%. So technically, I did completionist it. Or 100%, I guess, if there's a difference. My dad has a point redemption to get grogged. My mom did it to him while he was doing HG, and he got it accidentally. That's hilarious. Clay, what was your favorite game to 100%? I know that's an impossible question. I'm just curious what you're going to say. Appreciate the look, Junior. Black Flag isn't that bad, especially Valhalla. I heard Valhalla was a really hard one to 100%. Like there's like everything about like Assassin's Creed, like things to do, things to collect, like it's one of the biggest ones, or there's something about it that people don't like because of it. But I don't know. Just checking, you wanted the cost breakdown in the chat, right? No, Discord. Put it in Discord. I know what you mean. I think you're responding to me saying, if you're not living, are you even living? uh, yeah, share it with the Discord, living. Want to see my stats when I die? Roll them like credits, please. Yeah. Been reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and they have kind of like a stat based system like that where it's like these are all the things you've done, and there's like a skill level for like everything, like throwing a ball or whatever. Uh, Starting with the second part of AC2, they added MP right through AC4. Origins finally got rid of it and allowed us to just enjoy the games again. Multiplayer? I think that's what you mean by MP. Don't do drugs though. Yeah. What about prescription drugs? Yeah, becoming a drug addict is not on my list of completionism for IRL. As long as long as your really hard drugs are prescribed validly, right? Yeah. Too late, yeah. Call of Duty World at War. It was my second ever 100%, but the veteran mode was super hard and getting all the zombie trophies was exciting. That's cool, dude. I'm glad that you have that experience. I'll tell you one of my most fun games to 100% is Pikmin 1. We talk a lot about Pikmin recently. I might stream Pikmin 4 actually. I missed out on that hype window, but I still may stream it. If I find like a dead month where nothing's coming out, I may pop into Pikmin 4. Pikmin 1 is such a fun game to 100% because if you 100% it, you basically like unlock an extra zone, and then you get like another part or something for the ship. But you can beat the game and like have only half of the ship parts, or you can like 100% it and have all of them. And trying to do that because you have like a 30-day window in-game window to get all that done, and trying to beat the game and 100% it in less days is so much fun. And the game itself only takes like 5 to 6 hours to beat. Maybe that's what I'll do for like a charity milestone for like my charity month next time is do Pikmin 1 speedrun. Might be the only game I ever try to speedrun on stream. Don't think I'll come close to Dolly Parton's high score. Oh yeah, she did a lot of stuff, man. She lived her life to the fullest for sure. And that's what it's about though, you know, live your life to the fullest extent of what you can, you know? A lot of opportunities come in life. Don't say no to all of them, you know? Multiplayer, gotcha. See, I guess I was kind of aware that Assassin's Creed had multiplayer, but I didn't know Assassin's Creed 2 had multiplayer. Makes me wonder if anybody's still playing those old multiplayers. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, here's your readout of all the things you did. This is how many times you chewed bubble gum and stuck it on the bottom of a chair. we mean to bring this up to you. That is kind of crazy to think about it. Like if there's like some kind of like, we just don't know if there's like some kind of like life review at the end of the end of your life or whatever. Like you can like also press A to skip it if you want to. Do we just get to the part where I go to the afterlife or whatever? Julian, that's crazy comms. Drugs, we like drugs. It is like candy. They really do market them kind of like candy, don't they? Dolly, Tim, Peter, yeah. It's yeah, a lot going on. Peter, yeah, voice of Optimus Prime. That was today. It does seem to come in clusters. Oh, Eeyore and Winnie the Pooh. I didn't know that. In Chippendale. Dang. Oh yeah, apparently Dolly Parton has a song that was only to be released on her 100th birthday. Which is kind of interesting. I guess we'll find out about it 20 years from now. Or blooper reel. Yeah. Week is not over. Oh, yeah. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even. I look forward to hearing the new song. Yeah. Yeah. We're all gonna like forget about this, and then we'll see in the news. Oh, Dolly Parton's 100-year song. Be interesting. Oh, dude. What if what if Dolly Parton's, because she has the I Will Always Love You song, what if her 100-year song is I Will Always Hate You? It wouldn't be, but that would be the wildest long con. She was telling us she loved us this whole time. Secretly, she hated us. I'm in. Cools, what's up, man? Hey, did you call in? Are you feeling a little sick today, Mr. Cools? Oh man, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited to play this game. We've talked almost an hour now. It's crazy. Yeah, interesting thing. Wait, did she sing it though, or was it just the lyrics? Is the question. That's what I want to know. Did she sing that secret 100-year song? 7 minutes from being called Gemma. Yeah. Honestly though, like pulling a Gemma has been great so far. I understand why streamers do this, why they don't just go straight to the game like I've been doing for like years. I mean, I sit around and talk like normally, like before I started doing this, like I would talk for like maybe 10 to 15 minutes and then just hop right into the game. It gives a good opportunity for me to just like sit and vibe with chat and hang out with you guys and connect more and get to know you guys more, because it's harder when you're also playing a game at the same time, you know? And forcing myself to like sit here and talk. I normally don't talk this much, like in my on stream or in real life even. Like I used to be like a really quiet kind of person, uh, but yeah, no, I like it. I think this is I mean it's August, but new year, new me. This is kind of how we're gonna do things going forward. It's definitely stretching my social abilities for sure, but it's good. I joke about that with only love in my heart. I hope everyone knows. Yeah, I know. Yeah. At what point do I do it? How many times do I do this like this before it no longer becomes pulling a Gemma? When is it just when are people gonna start doing this and then they're gonna be calling it pulling a chase? That's what I'm interested in, you know? Mr. Cools. All he said was I'm in monkey face. And he's like, he's like deep into Star Wars Zero Company. Yeah, honestly, Cools, this is why I'm talking this long on stream, is just so that you can get farther ahead of me in Star Wars Zero Company, and that way you can still watch me without being spoiled. I'm giving you the head start, bro. What's up, Hazel? Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. Did you guys see that buffer? That was weird. Let me check my YouTube streams real quick. Make sure, yeah, we're still good. I gotta check 3 different streams, making sure they're okay. I barely even open my YouTube chat anymore with this new bot that transfers over the chat. But I need to, though, in case somebody, drops some hearts or does super chat or something. It doesn't come across, I don't think. I never let it go. Oh, I still give my husband grief over a comment he made back in week 2 of dating me. What was that? Uh, Probably when Gemma stops doing it, yeah. She's like, I'm retiring. I'm retiring from chatting for an hour. I only play the game as soon as I start stream. You know what I've never done? I have never done the thing where I start the game up before I go live. I always start the game or start the stream before I start the game. Like, I don't even have Zero Company open right now. And usually how I do SOT too, like, mostly because, like, I'll have the audio from the game playing, and I don't want that playing when I'm just chatting, Unless it's, like, at the end of stream. Dude, I may have to take a bathroom break before I even get started here. That's crazy. I'm really, I really something has happened when I take a bathroom break during my my just chatting session. I don't even really know what started me doing this, like starting the just chatting. I started doing this like not even a month ago. Like it's only been like maybe 3 weeks, if that. And now I've changed the category to just chatting. So I'm trying that too. So we're pivoting a little bit. I gotta do some things different, I've been doing this for like, I think this is my 8th or 9th year on Twitch. So yeah, I gotta make some changes if I want to grow. So how it is. Paradigm shifts. He made some comments about not waiting around for me like a bull in a bullpen. I had just gotten out of a 5-year relationship. Oh, wow. And so you still bring it up. Hazelton, we'll have to do that sale together soon. I've got it written down in my stream notes. Stream Notes, the notebook optimized for streamers, made by ChaseBeyond. Check it out on Amazon and Etsy. Married now 6 years, dating for 8. Yo, living with the watch streak, let's go. He asked me when I should stop joking about it, and I said probably on my deathbed. Till the last breath. That joke is you ride or die. Alright, we did it, guys. 1 hour. We should probably play the game now, shouldn't we? Especially if I'm going to end on time today. Because I decided to stream at 4 p.m., which is an hour after my normal stream end time, and I normally go past 3 p.m. So, appreciate the lurk, Livin. Let's do this. Let me change my category. This ain't too bad changing categories. Just got to change to Zero Company. Zero Company, I prefer having company, but sometimes Zero Company's all right. Sometimes it's good to be by yourself, All right. All right. Let's do this. Let's load up the game. First time loading it up. I tried to load it up last night just so I could like look at settings and stuff, but it was like, sorry, this game isn't out until the 27th. Sorry. Bit reactor. Electrons. Oh, yes, compiling shaders. Why are we still doing this, guys? Why are we still compiling shaders? What's the deal with that? I guess what it does is it like renders it before. I'm not really sure. Somebody who knows more about game dev can tell me. And before non-ag shows up. Well, actually, shaders are optimized before the thing because of the stuff. Who needs shaders, right? I ain't trying to throw no shade. Shoot. Dude, my PC is chugging though right now. I can hear it through my closed back headphones. Um, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pin this message. Appreciate the lurk, Junior. Much love. Free time out. Have a nice lunch, Allie. Guys, we're only like 3 subscribers on YouTube away from 2,000. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Compiling data to optimize performance. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is my stream lagging out for you guys? I think it's literally just the compiling shaders part. Whittly. Hang tight. We're almost there. Whoa, my computer got really quiet all of a sudden. It just like, the fans just were just like, oh, we don't need to cool anymore. We did it. Man, you know what I don't care for? Is screen calibrations. These things suck sometimes. Adjust until the leftmost icon is barely visible. Sometimes they say completely invisible. Let's turn up the gamma just a little bit. Yeah, because how do you define barely visible, you know? It's not really something... I do like it a little bit brighter, too. Colorblind mode off. It's made by EA, by the way, who made in partnership with the... whatchamacallit? Jedi Fallen Order Jedi series. English Standard, continue. New Star Wars, who dis? This menu feels like the Jedi Fallen Order stuff. Okay, options. Okay, intended for players new to tactical games. Okay, hold on, let's figure this out. Story is for minimal challenge. Nope. Enemies deal damage with normal accuracy. Okay, hold on. Intended for players familiar with playing tactical games or players seeking a more challenging experience than normal. Enemies are tougher and deal more damage. Effective weapon range is reduced. Back to tank is disabled. Whoa. What does that mean? Great expertise playing tactical games or players seeking the highest level of challenge for Zero Company. Enemies tougher, deal greatly advance. Back to... Okay, I'm gonna go for hard mode just because, like, I don't want to just, like, make the game unplayable. You never know. Let's sit here and read the legal agreement. How about that, guys? No, let's not do that. Graphics. Borderless window, great. Frame rate unlimited. I always check frame rates and make sure I cap them. So I'm going to actually cap it at 120. I think that's a good safe. You guys won't even see it in 120 is the funny thing. Of course, VSync if I see screen tearing. High quality. Ultra. High. High quality. That's actually a pretty quick changeover of the, maybe it was because we compiled shaders. Volume. Let's turn down volume a little bit. At least the, music's. Okay, I think the rest of this is good. Unless there's like a crouch or something. Like, I know there's like some, let's see, toggle sprint, shift. We'll see if I want to change it or not. I may not want to later. Okay. I think this is fine. New campaign. Why did they have me choose difficulty when when they're gonna have me choose it again anyway? Okay, hard. We're gonna do hard. Beskar mode. Recommended for advanced or expert players. Beskar mode maintains a single persistent save file, constantly updated. This setting removes the option to manually save, making choices permanent. Whoa. If disaster befalls team, the consequences are not reversible. When operators die, they cannot be recovered. If Hawks dies, any critical squad member dies, or a crucial mission is failed, Beskar mode, the game is over. Yo. Oh. Oh, okay. This is like single save file. Permadeath is what I was looking at. Star Wars Zero Company experience was crafted with the intention that operators can die. By default, enabled. Yes. This is how I play Fire Emblem too. Show tutorials. Yes. That could be the difference between me dying or losing a squad member or not. Prevent operators from permanently dying when they receive a third injury. So 3 injuries and you're dead. Dang. It's like Iron Man mode on old school RuneScape. Yeah. Yeah, Beskar mode. That makes sense. Because Beskar is kind of like Iron Man kind of vibe. What's up, Blue Man? All right. Yes. As long as permadeath is on, I think we Gucci. I think Beskar mode also... Well, I don't know if this game has a reload. Because I know Fire Emblems have like a reload. At least newer ones. Let's do this. So this takes place during the Clone Wars, by the way. So that's the era we're in to set the stage.
Is it as bad as they're saying?
7 more worlds intend to secede. The Senate will announce it in tomorrow morning's session. That's only the headline. Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system. The planet's about to become a battleground.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Hawks.
Name's familiar.
They were a rising star in the Grand Army, captained the 100th Clone Company, under Jedi General Pong Krell.
Pong Krell.
Right, I've read about them. Weren't they dismissed after leading their company into that massacre on Antine?
That's what they put on the news. Whatever happened, Hawks went private. Built up their own intelligence outfit.
Krell
Zero
Madge.
Company. Take a look for yourself.
Dude, Krell... That was the, what was that arc called? With Pong Krell. That was the one, that was the big dude with like, he was like kind of low-key a Dark Jedi. Krell was, that was a crazy arc. Umbara, yeah. Yeah, Umbara was crazy. That was actually one of the best arcs of the Clone Wars. Alright. Twi'lek. Nah, I want to just play as Dode. I want to play as Dode. I just want to be human, that's all. Continue. The most common sentient species of the galaxy. Their proliferation makes it difficult to pin down original homeworlds. There's a, it's non-canon, but there is a comic book that explains like humans coming to this galaxy or whatever, and it's like Indiana Jones was the first human to join, like, or something like that, and then like Chewbacca was actually Bigfoot, and they went off to space or something, and then like Han Solo is descended from Indiana Jones. Like, there's this whole crazy comic or something that the unofficial start of the Star Wars universe, I guess. Follow after. What's up, skunk? Okay, still my headcanon, yeah. Chewbacca. Yeah, Chewbacca is descended from Bigfoot or whatever. Or like it was like or maybe it was like, I forget what it was. There was something like that where like Indiana Jones and Han Solo are related somehow, and then like Chewbacca's Bigfoot. Human hawks. Man or woman? No, nothing at all. Wait, what does the X mean? Like, nothing. Okay. Oh, this is no preset, I guess. We'll just start with this preset, it's fine. Body. Oh, man. Oh, man. How long are we going to be in this one, guys? Oh. This might not be so bad. Lady body, man body. I want man body. I want man body. Let's see. Okay. I think we might... Oh my gosh. That's a baby. Oh my... I don't like that. I don't like whatever this is. I'll probably end up being defaulty McDefault face, honestly. You know what? Hair is the biggest thing. Hair is kind of what puts it all together. That's terrifying and disturbing, yeah. The grown baby man, shoot. Dang girl. Dude, that actually kind of works for a dude. In a weird way. Oh, that does not work for a dude at all. Minnie Mouse looking. Bro, this is like the guy you, in high school you, buy weed from. Oh, man. Let's see. What do we got? The hair actually looks pretty good. The hair's that, like, believable looking hair. Dreadlock Rasta. Okay, this is like the chick section. Yeah. Do they have Karen hair? They should put Karen hair in everything. Oh my gosh, this is like this is Golden Girls looking hair right here. Oh my gosh. Dude. This guy's gonna come up with like the greatest rap of 2027 or something and like get 1 billion views on YouTube. I don't like the way that makes his head shaped. It's like, shoop. Yeah. Dude, that like really grown out low taper fade. Oh yeah, military McMilitary, large huge here. High and tight looking. That's pretty good right there. I'm gonna have to change the face though if I'm gonna wavy comb over. What even is this? This looks so dumb from the front. I can appreciate it from the side, but man, that front profile sucks. Oh man. Okay. Buzz cut look. I mean, that's a great hairstyle. Defaulty McDefault man hairstyle. Let's see what the different faces look like. There's a Vitiligo slider. That is the most with how limited the sliders are. That is actually a very surprising slider. Frackles. No freckles allowed. No freckles. I can't even tell what this is. Wish I could zoom out a little bit. Oh, these are scars. Oh, yeah, dude. We got the 3 scars from the thing. The Great War with Wolverine. Eye color. I like the green hazel because it looks like mine. And of course, you always have those weird options. Dude, what if there's like, is there Sith eyes? There's no Sith eyes. There's just like black as night. Which actually, that doesn't look too bad. We'll do that. Let's do no Sith eyes. Yeah. They're like, that would not be very canon of you, gamer. Carrot Top has entered the Star Wars universe. Yeah. Let's see. Facial hair. What if we did no facial? Let's see what the oh my gosh. Let's see what the faces look like again. Okay. I low-key appreciate how limited it is. Let's see. There's really like only one good face. And it's crazy because it looks so much like this is the intended face, and then you move over to these and it's like they're like, yeah, these are kind of low effort, whatever. Honestly, I think Defaulty McDefault face is the most like the best looking one for this character, and I think I will do the facial hair. Oh, we got lipstick. Cool. Let's go find that beard. Let's go find that beard. Oh, here it is, facial hair. That might be a little too much. Gangster's Paradise, Amish Paradise right there. Let's see. That's actually a cool looking beard. It's Arthur Morgan with the big beard. Yeah. Gotta turn that butter. I don't know what that means, but I agree. Turn that butter. Or churn that butter. That's probably what you meant. Okay. We got that natty brown. Let's see. I could do this. That just ruins the whole look. Let's see. What was the default one? Just kind of rugged look. I kind of want to... Hold on. I'm not missing a lot if I go back to Origin. There's Miri Allen, Zabrak, Twi'lek. Low key though, Zabrak do look cool though. Let's check out Zabrak. Let's see what we got. Oh, and then we have the Devil Man. Classic Devil Man. Devaronian. Zabrak might be a cool option, actually. Maybe we'll go a little different this time. I don't understand why there's like a... Okay. We'll look at face. Could get pretty interesting with like the facial stuff. So. Skin tone. Skin tone's good. Dude, all these faces, they kind of suck. We're just gonna choose the main one. Eyebrows. They have like no eyebrows as the default, which is interesting. I guess Darth Maul doesn't have eyebrows, does he? Never thought about that. Zabrak is cool, but it always bothers me that it's an option. There's so few in the Star Wars universe, yet the games are like they're everywhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because literally all it is because of Darth Maul. They were like, dude, this guy's cool, man. Darth Maul has so much aura, they were like, let's make sure that there's a huge sprawling race of Zabraks. I'm actually surprised I'm going Zabrak route. Can I give him hair too? Is the question. We'll do these eyebrows. Well kept. Well kept Zabrak. We'll do... that. And then I'm excited to see the tattoos. We got scarring. You gotta do the I got attacked by Wolverine and survived look. You gotta do that. I didn't know Zabraks could have freckles. Let's skip the freckles. Let's do... Oh, we got different horn styles. Okay. Let's see. I think the normal one looks pretty good. That'd be annoying to have horns, honestly. Like IRL. That one's pretty good. And then I can put some like like sticks and grass and leaves up here, and then a bird can just like lay an egg up there. It's perfectly a good cradle. Darth Maul has alopecia. He can't grow hair or eyebrows. Cools, how far into this game are you already? You know, that's valid. Maul and Savage do have a lot of aura. Yeah. Dude. When the fans like something, you gotta lean into it to an extent, you know. The default presets in this are already pretty good, that like you don't really need to do a whole lot. Okay. Now we're talking. Actually, they've actually got a fair amount of lipstick styles that kind of fits what we've seen with, you know, characters. Like, I'm pretty sure one of these is like Amidala looking, you know. but we're going to pass on that. Eyeliner. That is kind of dope. Dude, I feel like I would see a lot of people who look like this if I went to a metal concert. I feel like if I went to a Sleep Token concert, I would run into a lot of people who look like this. One day I want them to throw a curveball at us and throw in a ricotta. Ricotta. I love a good ricotta. Or original Sith species. Yeah, they haven't really, in canon, they haven't really shown much of, like, the original Sith, like in the Old Republic, you know? I kind of like this eyeshadow. Tactical black, you know? Oh, wait. Oh, dude. That wasn't even the eyeshadow. That was the eyeliner. Let's look at the main tattoo. Dude. We got options. I don't want to go like full Darth Maul, though. I think this nice subtle one is pretty cool. Without being too overly Zabrak. Let's see. I think honestly, well, let me see what it looks like without the eyeliner. Maybe that's kind of what I want to go for. That one looks kind of messy. Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the eyeliner. We're almost there, guys. Where was it? It was this one. Eyeliner. I do kind of like that eyeliner. Emo's not a phase, Mom. Have you played Where Winds Meet or Once Human? I have not played those games, and I don't think you asked me that, Bentley. I never heard of Where Winds Meet, but I've heard of Once Human. It looks pretty fun. Okay, I'm pretty happy with my Zabrak. Let's do it. Oh. Oh. Headwear. Aw, dope. We get... we're not wearing that all the time. We're going to do... maybe this. Oh my gosh, there's like all kinds of... I don't want to have to... Tactical black, though, you know? That's kind of saturated vermilion. Never thought I'd say that phrase in my life. Looks pretty dope. Let's do like maybe like a amber tint. Amber tint for night ops. Or something. Where Winds Meet is so fun. Downloaded both, haven't started either one. 11 out of 10. Dang. Let's see. Maybe I want him like dark for like more like sunglasses. that's what I'll do. Okay. Then let's go back. And then we got tops. Multi-slot outfit overrides armwear, boots, and lower body. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's a full set. Oh, dang. We got whole outfits we can choose. Oh my gosh. There's clone armor. There's clone armor. Man, this is going to be the real hard decision. Of course I can adjust it on the fly. I'm assuming they don't just force you to Okay, so this is okay. That's a multi-slot outfit. Okay. Let's do a top. These are cool tops. We'll start like pretty basic. Dang, there's a lot of great stuff in here. I don't know if I want to just go straight up clone armor though. Oh, but I can give it different colors. Crud. Ooh, blacked out clone armor though. Might have to. Might have to. Could never with the horn clipping through the goggles. Don't you... Wait, hold on. Is it actually clipping through the goggles? I don't think it's clipping through the goggles. I hope not. I hope you didn't reveal that to me. Oh my gosh, you're right. Why did you have to do that? Why did you do that? Man. I'm going to just pretend I never saw it. I'm going to pretend I never saw it. I will not have my playthrough ruined by such a realization. Now, I don't think I'm going to do like full clone armor. I'm going to do like partial clone armor. Like, there's a story behind this or something, you know? Dude, Gloves 13 looking fine, though. Alright. I'm all about the tactical black look, you know? With some accents. That's pretty cool. Lower bod. Guys, we were almost there. Yeah, I can't be doing full clone armor. It's got to be a partial thing. Oh, what if I did like clone pants? No, we're gonna do different pants. Let's say clone pants with like, you know, something else. That doesn't really fit. Maybe like kind of like Mandalorian looking, maybe. I'm a fan of those gun holsters that have like they wrap around your leg like that, so they're always secure. Deletes own message. It's funny that you can't really do that, can you? You can't delete your own messages. That's pretty dope. And then we got the boots. Legend of Zelda looking boots. Let's see. Boots aren't anything crazy. But I think I do want them to be tactical black. Interesting. There's a part that's not colored. Oh, that's the soles. Interesting. Let's go with... we can make them look like Vans. Nah, let's do this. I feel like that might be an oversight. That brown part staying brown like that. The pants are very Kyle Katarn. That's a good point. Yeah, I do like that kind of fit. Blue Man hoping to make a reference that I don't know. I don't know all of Star Wars. There's definitely some EU stuff that I'm like, what? Those are kind of cool. I'm glad you know them rather than not. Yeah. Yeah, I like me some Star Wars. A lot of these boots, they kind of look, they don't look that great. This might be a good fit. Oh, I could do like a, nah. Let's see. Where are they in browns at? If I can make it match my belt color, that's about it right there. Dang, but then like my, yeah, it's got to be like all black or it just doesn't work. If I'm going to have upper clone armor. I'm surprised there's like no other like helmet things, unless it's an armor set that I can find or something. We'll do these. I think we'll go for it. I think we're gonna go for it. Yeah, there's only 2 of these, which is strange. There's got to be more helmets, unless that's the DLC packs. Just finished your character creation? Okay, so we're at the same point. You say Kyle Katarn to someone, nowadays they're like, who? Yeah, the original Jedi series. Star Wars Jedi series. Work again? Who won the giveaway? Skunk Monkey won the giveaway yesterday. Yeah, Skunk Monkey won the ghost ship. This'll do. This'll do. What race did you go for, Cools? Oh my gosh. Select combat specializations. Sheesh. Assault, gunslinger, heavy, medic, soldier, sharpshooter, scout, scoundrel. Crud. Frontline fighter excels at maneuvering in battle to score medium to close range kills. Against targets, hiding in cover, medium to close range, lethal opponents. Gunslinger, multi-target blaster attacks, and fast strikes. This guy's going to be more of a heavy than a gunslinger, I want to say. Wildcard adept at taking advantage of situations without much preparation and taking advantage of every opportunity in combat. Mark for assist. Mark for vulnerable. For crits. I don't know if I want scoundrel either. Scout, tactical, ambush, and reconnaissance. Execute well-timed surprise attack on an enemy. Assess threats in target area, granting advantage. In assessment area. 20% chance to gain advantage when operator defeats an enemy. They damage with a blaster, enemy is spotted. I like the idea of being somebody that, well, I guess a lot of these can do that. Sharpshooters, definitely your snipers. Soldier, mainstay offensive, engaging enemies close to medium range. Melee grenades, heavy blaster. Not big gun guy. So there's heavy and there's soldier. Heavy is your big, like, I got fat armor. I'll probably just do assault. Frontline fighter excels in maneuvering in battle, score medium to close range. Operators are lethal opponents. Aggressive blaster fire, disorienting, melee damage, pushing backwards, first movement. Increasing. This sounds right up my alley. Somebody to get in there, get up close, and get it done kind of vibes. Is this basically Battlefront 3? No, this is more like a Fire Emblem or XCOM kind of game. So tactical, turn-based combat. I retired, had grandkids, watched World War III happen, went through a drought. Great grandkids are on the way. Can we start now? Do they have chiss? They do not. As far as they have the green skin dudes, Mirialans, Zabraks, Human, Twi'lek, Devonians or whatever, the ones that look like classic Satan. They have, and there's like 3 others. I'd go back, but I don't know if I'm going to lose all this creation progress, so. Assault. Oh my gosh, now they're choosing my weapon class. Long arm blaster. Obviously, it's a sniper. Blaster, pistol, repeater. Okay, what's the difference? What's a repeater? Larger repeating blaster weapon, either handheld or mounted. Typically used by heavy military, most powerful of all issued blaster weapons. Modest base damage, but gains substantial rapid fire when fired with 2 or 3 AP. Firing or uses all AP. Let's see. So we got. I normally do this kind of stuff before I start a stream, by the way. What's up, Glept? How you doing, man? I guess I'm going to see you at TwitchCon this year, huh? I feel like if you're a Zabrak, you got to be a heavier assault. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. They got to be like more like, we got to get in there and get it done. Low-key like clones, but not quite. More subtlety. Did the war end on armistice or specific order being issued? Oh, man. Let's see. Ended with Order 66. Dang. Surprised they didn't have it, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised with some of the races that they did have and the ones that they didn't. Oh, they also have, I was going to say Tortuga. Taruga or whatever. They have Ahsoka species too. Stop watching me, Allie. Did Hazel lose another bet? Not today. Let's see. Togruta, that's it, yeah. Excellent base damage, good crit damage, fast weapon. Yeah, we're going to do blaster rifle. Let's do it. Tesh. Chase Hawks. I did it. You can't change the last name. That's probably how they refer to each other. Makes sense.
Money in the bank.
Welcome to the team.
Okay, we're definitely choosing the first voice. Hawks once served as a Republic as captain of the 100th clone company named Zero Company. Okay. After a failed assault on Antine, decimated the 100th, Hawks was scapegoated and their military career ended. Out of the ashes, Hawks has rebuilt Zero Company as an independent outfit for hire, specializing in strategic investigations. Yeah, so I think the 100th clone company was, they were saying something about Pong Krell from the Umbara arc. I think that was the company from that one. So, yeah, you can make yourself look like Shak T. Nobody like knows who Shak T is anymore since Ahsoka. Shak T's died like 3 times in canon, I think, too. All right. Let's do it. This is my chance to be a Zabrak. Yes. I'll also be able to make changes later. Fantastic. Dope. I like my character. I did a good job, I think. I can't read any of that, Star Wars. I can't read any of that.
They're exactly what we've been looking for. Skilled, experienced, comfortable in a war zone.
Known operators include former Separatists and Syndicate associates. I'll grant you skilled, but a band of crooks led by some washout?
Ethan, what?
Fathom and the Coil aren't
How
sitting
many
on their
teams are there?
hands.
We better not be
With
last.
Saralonis under threat, our window's closing. We take a risk, or we lose.
Dude, that close-up on the outfit, you can see the threads. That's pretty cool. Good graphics.
Agreed. Contact talks via proxy. I'll clear the funds.
Her outfit looks like, it's not Black Sun. It's Crimson Dawn, I think, looking outfit. Yeah, the Umbara arc was one of the best Clone Wars arcs. That one hit hard. This is the Clone Wars era, by the way, guys. That's a great question. I'm really not sure. It takes place after this might be the last year of the Clone Wars, probably.
Who's ready to blast some clankers?
Phase 2 armor.
Oh, I'm ready, Doc.
Clankers!
Yeah, I'm spoiling for a scrap.
Let's go.
Look out!
Dude, nothing gets the boys together like going after some clankers. Dude, what if we actually have like a real robot wars? You know, AI takes over and we have to fight the robots, and we're gonna all call them clankers, you know. I will, at least. Zoom in on new animal species. Wow. I guess I hate plums. Oh yeah, let's bust some clankers. Let's go. Dude, I love fighting droids.
Got it all, man.
I do.
Where's our evac, Cap?
Got a signal out. Ride's on the way.
1000% turning my uniform into clone armor. Nice.
How we looking, Cab? Cab, you hear me?
Dude, that
Hurry makes hurty. The slow working means the fingies keeping.
Good for you.
they always
Pops.
make the
While we're all wearing blaster bolts for neckties, you'll still be able to do
big
your
buddy
arithmetic.
aliens, Australian or New Zealander.
Not over here. Keep
Oh,
on
that guy's
going.
gonna die.
We're gonna buy you some time.
I bet Aurelio's gonna die. All right,
We've got clankers.
clankers.
Cover, Cap.
Oh, sweet! I got a clone on my team. Yo, that guy's name is Trick. That's cool. Pro tip: don't let them die. Yeah. Okay. Depends on the battlefield awareness. Navigate radial menu. Select move. With. Okay. Okay, I can rotate camera this way. I'm gonna move in. 2 AP. Okay, hold on one second. Let me do options. Audio. Mid volume's actually maxed. I'll turn the music up a little bit though. If they die in the game, they die. Yeah, we got that permadeath on. Okay, so select blaster from radial menu. What radial menu? Okay, here we go. Fire blaster rifle, and then move. I've already moved, so I guess I can't move again. And I have 1 AP. Once droid's in my sights, attack. 100% chance to hit. Got him! Let's go. Alright, using your squad of operators is essential. Move Aurelio to this. I bet Aurelio's gonna die. I bet he's gonna die. This is how I'm gonna learn about permadeath.
I see him.
I see him.
Confirm.
Nice try.
Ah, no.
Blast!
I like the
have an
destructible
I've
environments.
got him. Cover me.
Alright. Our clone boy is going to take care of him. So move to a location and take cover if available. So full cover and half cover reduce chance to hit. Improve your chance to hit. Look for advantages. Okay. Cool. So I have a better chance to hit, I guess, with cover. Trick's target is exposed and the droid's cover no longer protects it. Trick's chance to hit is much higher because he's no longer in cover. Okay. Let's do it. Nice.
Clanker for the scrap heap.
Let's go. Hold space when ready to end turn. Okay. This will all go a lot faster once I figure it out.
We got this.
Okay. Action points. Each operator has 3 action points to move. He's not feeling very Roger anymore. Oh, I need to get rid of that ghost ship thing real quick. Hold on. We are not doing that giveaway anymore. 1 second. It's gonna be under my timers. Thought I turned that thing off. There we go. Okay. 3 action points. Some actions cost multiple, and I think I can only move once. Okay, so this is turn 2. I like how, like, there's still, like, we're just kind of shooting back and forth and still, like, stuff is happening. Okay, we're gonna move. So it's 1 AP to move in the blue zone, 2 AP to move in the yellow zone. I'm gonna go over here, get a better angle. And then I actually can move again if I want. But that would not be wise. There's nowhere that I would be safer. We're gonna shoot.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Zoom out with shift. Interesting. Huh. Then I can cycle units with tab. Okay, I'm figuring it out. What does Aurelio do? He is a... He seems like he's an assault.
All right.
Alright, so we're gonna move. I guess I can move here and shoot. Well, maybe not. Oh, he's out of range, so I can't shoot him. What if I go... This is gonna be crazy. We're going for it. Oh, I'm out of AP. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna use our clone to close the gap then. We're just gonna go right here and blast him in the face. With my clone powers. Nice. I love how he just, like, fell apart.
Hard-fought victory.
Never doubted you for a second, Cabby.
Bro just been welding this whole time.
The client gets their Yuga, but what about the rest?
I reckon it's up for grabs.
You want to do the honors, Pops?
3-4. Pry the door.
Uh-oh. It's a worm.
There goes your score.
Cab, check for more of those things in there.
Cab, no checking. You.
I'll cover you.
Yeah. what you said last time.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
I guess that's what we're after.
Company coming.
Who are these guys?
Eyes up. Look alive.
Did you know you can add donation incentives? I did see that last night, actually, yeah. What did you add? Cult of the Lamb. It's the cult. We're going to go fight the Cult of the Lamb. Is that the big bad of this game?
Separatist mercs? Guess they're pretty fond of that hollow buck.
Let's show them what we can do.
I actually feel like the if I played this with controller, it would probably play pretty good too. All right, I'm gonna get some cover. Overwatch allows you to control the battlefields. Hold position and shoot enemies that move or act inside the targeted area. Oh. Lock further actions. Creates a reaction zone. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We'll do it. I don't know what this... Oh, they want me to do this area for Overwatch. They want me to do this one. Okay. Interesting.
I've got eyes on. Aurelio, help me out.
They're like, we're gonna teach you what Overwatch actually means. This guy gonna get some cover. He's injured. He needs to stay in cover. And then what does this guy do? Oh, they also want me to Overwatch with him. Okay. Oh, we got this thing on watch. Wait, why can't I use these other guys? Probably because they're just teaching me how Overwatch works.
They're not getting past me.
So Overwatch is canceled once you do hit somebody. Nice. Wahoo's the big bad? That's what they call Wahoo, the big bad. Overwatch action is a targeted thing. XCOM, I'm pretty sure it just does it to anyone in range. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think that's how XCOM's worked. Pin down your enemies can use Overwatch to pin us down. So if I walk out of there, it could be bad. Break enemy Overwatch with an attack of your own. Okay, so I need to move over here. Staying out of the Overwatch. It's kind of interesting tactical method of doing this. And then we're gonna... When somebody doing Overwatch takes damage, their Overwatch is canceled. Blast them to interrupt enemies' Overwatch. Let's do it. Sweet. And so now my other crew can move freely. Melee attacks let operators get up close and personal. Select Brutal Strike. Select your target. Okay. Melee rush and strike a target, dealing melee damage and also dazing. It also does 10 damage. So it's like the same as doing gun damage, except for it does a stun and I get up close. So I guess it allows me to melee from here. Wait. Okay. So it has to be from around the corner-ish. Nice. There's a crit. Okay, there's nothing else I can do here. And why can't I use my clone or the other guy? It's probably just tutorial jank. Oof, that's not good. Oh, he's so dead. I told you guys. Oh, he's hurting. It's interesting that when an operator loses all their health and an operator is downed and suffers an injury, downed operators can't take actions. Use escape to close the radio menu, highlight Aurelio with the cursor, and use rally to get him back into action. So,
Got you, buddy.
oops, I did not.
Cab, trick.
Okay.
Gotta move on.
Let's hustle, Pops.
So we got him from downed, but he can't act. Oh, he can act. Operators can suffer 3 injuries. Aurelio now has 2. Operator who suffers a 3rd is killed in action when permadeath is enabled. Use what you've learned to keep your operators alive and defeat the separatist attackers. Word. Okay, so this is where we make a decision. We're going to get this guy out of here. We need him to be... Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean that. Hold on. Crud. Well, I just put him in more danger. Fantastic. Defeating a target restores all AP used. Whoa. Uppercut. Can I get an uppercut? Cannot. Overwatch. Okay. We're going to move up. That uses 3 AP. This uses 2, and it gives me a decent shot. And I can't get close enough for that uppercut. So we're going to do fly. Better shot here. And it's a crit. Okay. He's done, he's done. Let's get our clone in there. That is 3 AP there, so I shouldn't do that one. Let's go ahead and take care of this guy over here.
My brothers.
Yeah.
For the Republic.
Cool.
I'll make you all bleed.
Let's get this guy out of here. So we're going to go move. And we're going to get him nice and safe. This is probably a point where you could actually, like, lose this character if you play the tutorial wrong. Oh, wait, I still got... I guess I could do Overwatch. Let's do an Overwatch. Not that he's going to go this way, but... if they happen to come around the corner to get a better angle, we got him covered. I think he's actually doing it. Oh, almost got him. We're going to uppercut him. Bonk. Oh my gosh. Dude, I pushed him backwards. Oh, and I can follow it up with a shot too. Let's go. We're going to get this guy into action just for a second. Should be able to take care of this guy. It's probably our weaker crewmate, so we're going to make him stronger. The crunch noise was wild. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he broke 3 ribs at least.
We've been ready, Mevo. Where are you?
Looking for somewhere to land that isn't swarming with separatists.
There's a platform up ahead. We'll meet you there.
Oh, what's this? Dude, we get to, like, run around and stuff, too.
Look like the Republic's gonna win today.
Heck yeah.
It ain't over till it's over.
Me and the boys. Cool. Move Hawks when you're out of combat. Adjust camera. Okay. That is a point to go to.
Landing pad looks crowded.
Let's take a look.
I'm going to do... Okay, so I saw something. Let's see. Where was it? Toggle sprint off. I like hold to sprint. And then there was... Warn for early end turn. Action camera. I want it to where, like, when a character is done attacking, it won't give me the option to, like, do anything else with them. I don't know if that's in there. Voice boosts. Increase clarity of character dialogue. Let's do that. Scope.
If we want to get out of here, that'll have to move.
What's fascinating? That I like the hold to sprint. I do like that I can like run around the world too to my next area instead of it being like, this area's finished, move to the next.
Good. They're all friends.
Makes it feel more living and breathing. Grenades and other explosives attack multiple enemies at once. Select impact bomb. Aim for highlighted area. Let's do this. Let's get the clankers. Oh my gosh, dude. They did the destruction pretty good in this game, not gonna lie.
Now for the rest of them.
Operators assist each other during combat. Each turn, one operator can call for backup from any teammate of their choice. Interesting. Providing backup, operator will automatically join the next attack. Use call for backup. Okay, select trick. Request backup from any chosen teammates. Okay.
You got this, buddy.
Okay. And that used, so I'm pretty sure that used something. Assist shot. That looks like the character selector of like Lego Star Wars. Shot him in the face. Then my boy Clone Man finishes him off. Let's go. Okay, so what was the point of assists? I don't know what really the point of that was, other than to just... Yeah, I don't know. Hazards let you wreak explosive damage on your opponents. Okay. Close radial, then use cursor to select the explosives container. Boom! Nice. I got 2 attack points. If I go here, that's 1. Starting to put it together.
Right.
And then this guy's been injured twice. He needs to sit back. Boom. Oh, I missed, but he's out of cover, so that's cool. Heck, in that case, might as well. Bonk.
We did it.
We did it, Reddit. Sweet.
Just ahead.
I only wish I could also jump, even if it was just like, even if it didn't do anything.
We have to move that crate.
That looks like a control panel.
On it, boss.
Oh, we got a melee dude. And he's in stealth.
The hell? Where'd he go?
Okay, some objectives require you to interact with something on the battlefield. Select it and press again to confirm. Okay, cool. So once they get me out of the I have to do this thing kind of deal, then oh, this guy's gonna die for sure. They're forcing me to go to this right after that guy disappeared and in the middle of the fire. He's so cooked. So we can land now. Yep, he's dead. He's so dead. I knew it.
We lost one.
I knew it the moment I saw that guy. He was gonna be the first one dead. Oh my gosh. Powerful opponents require special abilities. Special abilities cost advantage. Squad gains advantage each time they damage an enemy. Special resource is shared between all operators. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Wasn't even wearing a red shirt. I know, man.
That's how we do it.
Not badly bad.
Rocket Strike with 10 advantage. So 10 advantage, you can use Trick's Rocket Strike. So advantage is a group shared thing. Oh, it's a area effect.
Fire in the hole.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I bet I could knock people into the hole too. Is what you learn to defeat the mysterious separatists, okay? Call for backup is a free action. Increases bond with target. Assist shots will always hit and deal increased damage with strong relationship. Interesting. I mean,
Hawks, ahead.
we're gonna go crush this one dude.
They're shooting at me.
Missed, but I still did damage to his cover, so that's cool. Oh my gosh. Nice crit.
Falling in.
We see you, Mevo. Go ahead and power up a stretcher, too.
Anything you can do?
I work wonders, not miracles.
What did we hire you for?
I'd hope this be a dry job.
He was a good operator. He knew the risks. Went in with eyes wide open.
Hawks, we have a survivor.
Let's get that mask off.
Yeah, you can't see, bro. Let me help you.
Vital signs are critical.
Yeah, I'll see.
Those who eat. Those who are eaten.
He looks sick. What's he saying?
Not right in the head.
I am of the coil. And I am infinite. Fathom. She will show you your destiny. It is not death that awaits me. Not death. No.
I mean,
Well, he was wrong about that.
yeah.
The coil. All right, I think we're done here. Let's get scarce before any more of these creeps show up.
Okay. We stole the hollow puck. We did it, Reddit. I have a little bit less tutorial stuff on this next one, a little bit more free to go. Oh, the
Sweet.
the ring of caffeine. That was in Rogue One and Andor, I think. They're just like, let's take these two asteroids and make a city that connects them together. Fastest Y-wing ever. I'm actually happy I managed to make a dope-looking custom character without just settling for default. The Ceralonis job. Plus 100 intel, one less homie. Gain new cross-training. So, new bonds between me and Trick. Okay.
Can't keep working like this.
If this about the refresher, Cab said it wasn't his fault, but he won't do it again.
What?
Is that
No, this is about money.
Togruta?
Rent is due and our last 2 clients skipped out on us.
We just wrapped up the Ceralonis job.
Well,
different
even
color?
when they pay up, it will
Togruta.
cover a third of our debt to the Huts. I told you it was extortion and you were all, oh, desperate times, Rue. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. Now they are even more desperate.
Aurelio's gone.
Did he run off?
No.
Great.
Oh yeah, he
Because on
did.
top of everything else, we gotta hire a new operator.
Oh, fattest.
Credits.
Just put Cab and whoever else has people skills on collections and cut the ops budget. That'll keep the lights on for now.
There is nothing to trim. Best butcher in the galaxy couldn't find an ounce of fat.
I think she can.
Oh. How the cark do you sell a line like that?
Delivery's everything.
They did good with like
Yeah,
expressions
yeah.
and stuff for
Listen.
being custom characters.
Just stick with me for now, okay?
Brother, they have stories.
I'm working on it.
All right. But not forever.
Of course not. Hey, you know, worst case, saving your salary buys us a whole month.
Oh. Come find me at the hollow table when you're ready to start digging yourself out of this hole.
Nah, I like this hole. I love extortion. Wild. Cycle 2, business as usual. Okay. New customization items. Cool. New cosmetics. Let's see. The Den is decommissioned cargo freighter, permanently docked at the Ring of Kafrene, mining colony and deep space trading post. This is your home in between missions. Cool. This is like, imagine like Runa just walks in here and is like, "What are you doing, man? You said to dig myself out of this hole and I'm doing it." We're gonna play the Marfa set. We got more important things to do here.
Let's see here.
That's a cool instrument. Well, that was neat. They didn't have to put that in this game, but they did. So, customization new, cosmetics unlocked. How do I adjust those? Oh, I should probably save. Always be saving. We got those auto saves. Okay. Yo, it's my boy Trick.
Hey, Cap. A shame about Aurelio.
Yeah.
We were squabbling over cars just last night. Hell of a thing. But if he can take it, I can. Did we at least get paid for the job?
Not yet. Still waiting for our mystery client to pay us a visit.
Speaking of mysteries, for a guy who barely played, That little Rhodian was suspiciously lucky at Corellian Spike.
You think he was rolling loaded chance cubes?
It made playing him halfway interesting. But he wasn't that lucky. In the end.
No, I guess not.
Alright, is this my customization? What's this? Listen. I think that's my main mission table. Probably. Or that's the holo table over there. Hello,
We
Astromech.
had the credits to get this bucket of bolts working again.
We'll just hire
Clem,
Chopper.
Any maintenance issues to report?
Don't worry about it.
Put a pin in that. Catch anything on your listening rig, Cab? Should we expect trouble from the Ceralonis job?
Ah, lots of seppy chatter natter, but not Trekkie Zero Company.
Good. What do you think's on that coil hollow puck we nabbed? Battle plans?
Nah, only question Cabby asky is whether the client paying on time. Curious beckoning makes spurious reckoning, eh?
Yeah, you're probably right.
That old guy literally sounds like the building inspector from Smiling Friends. Could be the same. I feel like I've heard that voice too somewhere. What is this here?
You're listening to Missives from the Front. Sarah Lonis. You may have visited this outer rim destination to enjoy the dusky beauty of its natural landscape, or to spectate the thrilling contests of the Saphatoma Speedway. But you might not have known that Sarah Lonis is also a crucial node in the Republic's outer rim presence. A way station for Republic ships seeking to bring peace to distant worlds. Well, all of that changed yesterday, when news broke of a separatist battle fleet darkening Sarah Lonis' skies. Republic response, led by Admiral Doran, was swift, and our valiant men inflicted heavy losses on the separatist lines. But ultimately, the Admiral was forced into a reluctant rout when separatist reinforcements arrived, led by the vile
General Grievous.
But dawn will break on Sarah Lonis. Admiral Doran has vowed to retake the world just as soon as resources can
I
be
think
committed.
this is
A reminder of
the last
intrepidity
year of the
our
Clone
faraway
Wars.
heroes. This has been your missive from the front. As ever, we are your eye in the sky, your boots on the ground.
Because I think the Clone
Your
Wars was only like
connection
3
to
years.
Our heroes afield. One people, one republic.
One Republic. Isn't that the "It's too late to apologize"
Come over to the holo table.
or something
boss.
like that? I don't know. Memorial. Let's talk to
Aurelio
our
had
memorial.
style. I'll give him that.
Oh,
Honors the operators who made the ultimate sacrifice. Visit the archive, reflect on their legacy. Operations 0, 1 mission, 8 enemies defeated. Dang. That was his whole career, was that one mission. Dang it.
Disha, my #1
Disha.
tech. How's it going?
Clarify, please.
Everything good with you?
Everything? Unrealistic.
How's the case on?
All systems operational.
1 for 3. Not bad.
Aw, nice view. What's going on back here? It's a little mouse. He's gonna be my friend. Eventually. Eventually I'll roll up and he's gonna be like, I'm not gonna run away from you now. Here's my customizations. Let's see what new helmet we got. Oh, I can straight up change the species if I want. That's cool. Oh, I just got new tops. Does it tell me which ones are new, though? I'm not seeing it. That's alright. I already got the coolest outfit. I'm making a turtleneck look cool. Lower bod. Oh, this is the new lower bod. That's not a bad pant set. They should have, honestly, they should have made us, like, unlock a lot of this stuff. I already had a lot of customization options. Did Ubisoft make this game? No, EA, actually. Alright.
I have something for you at the holo table.
Hello.
You're not gonna like this, but the alternative is worse. There's somebody that would like to talk to you.
Foxy!
Hello, Gorga.
Chimusa ubabota jawama di bata grancha.
Always talking about debts, them huts.
Could you just throw us a bone here, Gorga? Business, it's been slow, but I assure you nobody wants this debt covered more than me.
Ubagusha Hoxie. Jipicha Jobana Uba.
Jobana Uba.
John Uba botak drakris naidi bata.
I wasn't even reading the subtitles, but I already knew it was about debts.
Oh, that's so generous of you, Gorga.
Okay. Hi, Gorga. Let's be realistic here. Those are some big, rapidly compounding numbers. There's got to be something you can do for us.
Che Uba Runa Kikiyunu. Naiski Flada Gak Jubu Wandera. Wow Zero Company na mi. Uba Guidu Jobana Gini.
Huh.
What? Really?
Ulira Karigo Matlope Hoxie. De Bata Wama Wamak. Ji Uska. Me Gist Peach Uska.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Holotable is our operations, tactical missions. Operations and tactical missions. I wonder if operations are like, those are probably like smaller missions I can send people out on or something, or go out on without them. Tactical missions are probably like main story. Certain adventures are critical to advance the story. All have a limited time frame. I won't be able to respond to every opportunity. Interesting. Nalhutta.
I think I'm gonna get back into Holo Chess.
Debt
always
owed.
thought it'd be fun to play in
80,000
tournaments.
credits.
Your
Yikes.
hobbies are always so, thinking intensive.
I gotta go speak with my other companions first. Yo, it's Zeb.
Shame about Aurelio.
Oh, it's niche.
Who's Aurelio?
No tears for the fallen in Zero Company.
I got the living to worry about. We'll be joining Aurelio soon enough if we don't start making some credits. Fast.
I figured we were in bad shape when Runa blew in here huffing up a
Jimmel
storm.
sounds AI.
Hope you two got a plan.
I guarantee she is not AI.
We're working on it.
Good, good. I should have the wiring in the armory patched up before too long. We'll still be broke, but at least I'll be able to keep our blasters in working order.
Hey, he's a blasters guy.
It's that winning mix of savvy and understanding.
You gotta have a
Makes me
blasters
glad
guy.
I hired you on, Niche.
Cool, man. I want extra XP for that mission. That was hard. Let me go look at this again. Gotta get a snapshot. Oh, hold on a minute. We can change the look of our boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't adjust anything. Darn it. Maybe later. Oh, that's appearance. Yeah. It makes sense that you can't edit the actual appearance of the clone, because like they're all the same. He has to be a clone. Tops. All right, let's see that helmet off. Wait. Oh, why does he have so many helmet options? Dude, we got to keep him with the clone armor though. Dude. It's a clone. Nice. That helmet's cool. Although, I feel like, I guess that part's only like a sun visor section. So like he has like no UV protection there or something like that. Imagine having your clone look like this. This is my clone trooper. Nah, dude, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't realize he had phase 1 helmet. That's cool. Dude, I can get into the nitty-gritty with changing his look. Give him phase 2. Honestly, the phase 1 looks pretty sick. I don't even know if I want to like make it look better either. I'll probably get more clones too. There's plenty of them. Plenty of clones. What other costumes are there? I was about to be like, wait, what is his species doing here? That I remember the bad stuff hasn't happened to him yet. Yeah, we're still in the we're in the last year of the Clone Wars, so it's probably not long. Back to character design. It's crazy as you can customize every character. Dude, he already looks so cool. Why would I adjust anything? This guy needs a helmet though. I don't think I can give him a helmet. There's not a helmet big enough for that meatball. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one Nonegg was talking about. He is missing an arm. Well, he's not missing an arm. He has an metal arm. This guy is built funny, man. He's just built big. He's a wide boy. Nothing too crazy that I want to adjust yet. Oh, oh no, not edible face. Oh, darn it. We were like, we can do some work on this face. All right, let's stop roasting the whatever alien species he is. This is pre-66, yeah. All right. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to take me a break. I'm going to stand next to Runa here. All right, BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Dang, she tall. Like, she's really tall. Finally, a new addition to the Battlefield Bad Company series. What? What's up, Madrad? Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta go back to character creation. You thought I was done. Can I rename these guys? That guy's last name is Uppercut. That's crazy. Can I change their name? So I can change my name if I want to. I want to change his name to Meat. Just all caps Meat. Alright.
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
Gorge of the Hutt has grown suspicious that one of his clerks is colluding with his rivals. He wants to tail Bruckner, the clerk in question who's been working out of Gorga's place on Nalhutta. Alright, let's go do a job for the Hutts. A jobba for the Hutts. Operations are brief non-combat assignments outside of the den focused on information gathering, acquiring loot, or simply replenishing the den's treasury. Interesting. You must spend intel in the field, okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. Gorga was none too happy to hear of Brucker's deception.
You think people would bite if I started an economics reading group?
He fled to Navarro.
Okay. Fine.
That's where, Navarro, isn't that where, I'm trying to think. That was from Mandalorian. So, intel is, I execute it. Our team caught Bruckner drowning. So, these are like quick little, send people to go look at a thing, win or loss kind of deal, I guess. Whoa, Allie got moderator for a year thing. Let's go. That must be new. I'd never seen that before. Cackle Mando. Welcome to Camp Navarro. You're out of uniform, private. Where is your power armor? Wait, isn't that also a place in Fallout? Never seen it either. Just popped in. That's cool. Well, congrats on a year. Drowning in stars in Bruckner's, drowning in stars in a Navarro sky slum. Once he realized the jig was up, he produced something unexpected. Republic transmit codes. Turns out he's been feeding intelligence on Gorga to the Republic. How do we handle this? Okay.
Something's come up.
Oh, okay. Let him disappear. No good mystery what Gorga does to squealers. We'll tell Gorga that Bruckner's dead. Oh. 5 influence with zone Genth. 3 influence in zone crash and 500 credits. Wait, back. Hold on. He produced something unexpected. Okay. Been feeding intelligence on Gorga to the Republic. Ooh. Man. This probably doesn't matter that much, but... No great mystery what... The thing is, Hutts always know. They always know. But we'll let him disappear. We'll let him disappear. We'll see what happens.
That'll do it.
Bruckner took the hint and hopped the first transport he could find back to the core worlds. If he's smart, he'll never set foot in Hutt space again. Okay. Tactical mission on Lothal. That's cool. Lothal. So we're just... This is the game, by the way, guys. There's actually no combat. Please hydrate. Gorga has more pressing problems than treacherous clerks. Group of pirates been raiding some of his smuggling warehouses in the Outer Rim. Pirates are holed up in an abandoned town on Lothal. Gorga wants to take him out. Okay. 3 operators required. It's a crucial mission. Oh, this is actually we're actually going to go fight. Wipe out pirates on Lothal. Hawk's trick or cab is killed. That good thing. Those are my only squad. Let's see. Pirates been raiding. Pirates are holed out. Gorga wants us to take him out. So we're still working for Gorga. Okay. Let's launch mission. Go to Lothal. We're hitting up all the places that we know in Star Wars. No one dupes the Hutts unless you have plot armor, right? Yeah. I see. Like, I learned that from Star Wars Outlaws, the DLC, the Hutt DLC or whatever. Like, I lied to the Hutt, and which I think was Jabba. I lied to Jabba, and he was like, "I know you lying. I know you lying." And he gave me mercy, which was crazy. So I took that as an example of the Hutts will always find out one way or another. They may be slugs, but they know how to get information. You can only lie to the Hutts if you have the Force. Yeah, even still, it's kind of hard. Jabba giving mercy is wild, yeah. But it's because I like did something else huge for him or something. Just better to never do dealings with the Hutts ever, ever, ever. It always ends with something you don't want. Okay, eliminate all hostiles. Let's do it. We're gonna get in there, though. I'm gonna go right here. 95%. There's always a 5% chance I'll miss, though. It is what it is. Call for backup. Oh, before I do that, I'm gonna get him in my homies in good range.
Ready?
Uppercut melee action. Let's do it. Wait, can I uppercut the other guy? Oh, I gotta get this first one out of the way first, I think. Here we go. What's up, brah?
I'm taking fire over here.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get Trick. I can actually make all my own moves now. Brutal Strike. I'm gonna move over here for 2 action points. I'm actually gonna start an Overwatch over here. Let's see. It has to be final action, blocks further actions. So the farther I reach it, the less chance of hitting. I'm gonna keep it open over here. See what happens. Yes, we are running a charity for Bob Woodruff Foundation for military members and veterans. There's more information there. Thanks, Allie, for posting that. 20k years of single-handedly controlling the crime underworld is a big good vibe. Yeah, absolutely not. It's like doing any kind. It's like the same vibe as doing any kind of work with like the Mexican drug cartel. Just don't do it. Don't even get involved. Okay. Let's see. So, calling for backup. Why is it that maybe it's just my character can call for backup? I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna call for backup.
Back me up, Cabo.
Have Cabo back me up. And then we're gonna attack. We're gonna take care of this guy.
I'm tagged.
Yeah, you are.
Can't take much more.
Okay. Pico 5. Grant an ally an additional AP. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do it. 1 additional AP, let him attack again.
Good mercy.
I'm gonna keep it here. Okay. Identify a weakness. Make him vulnerable, make the next a crit. We're just gonna fire blaster rifle point blank and handle this. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then, let's see if it auto-ends turn. We need an option to auto-end turn. Ooh. Ooh, that was not good. Oh, dude, he barely stepped into that Overwatch.
Found that, didn't
you? Yikes. There we go. Movement canceled. Let's go. Alright. We gotta take care of this before we lose our boy. So I guess like one ally gets called for backup every turn. That's interesting. Alright, so we're gonna move. I don't want to use 2, I want to use 1. Bull rush melee, charge into enemy, dealing melee and pushing it backwards. Interesting.
Solid hit.
It's like going into the 40k universe and trying to preach saving your soul to a Necron. And I have the advantage, so I can use that sweeping salvo. Unleash aggressive blaster fire that deals damage and disorients all enemies within a large cone. Interesting. I can use Bull Rush, but nobody's close enough for me to use it. Okay. Additional AP. Okay, so does this work on... Does this work on a character that has 3? It gave him an action point, but he already... I don't think it gave him an additional action point. So, that was a womp womp. Okay. We're definitely going to call for backup from me.
Understood.
And then that builds bond as well. We're going to move. It's going to be kind of clutch, but we're going to move over here. We're going to go take care of this guy. Actually, we're going to hit this guy because we got backup. And this guy's flanking us, but let's get this guy first. Oh, there goes your cover, nerds. I may have missed, but I blew up their cover, so that's great. And I can do an Overwatch, too. They're going to try to move, so let's go ahead and do an Overwatch. If they move at all from this position, I have a 90% chance. And then we're going to... Let's see. I can move again here, or I can go through another Overwatch. Let's double Overwatch. Why not? They're going to try to get cover, so they're definitely going to move. What, Bentley? Okay. Melee damage in days. You know what? I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to assume these guys are going to move. So I'm going to go ahead and move my boy Trick over here. Let's try to... I might be able to... Can I get a melee here? Let's see. What was my abilities there?
What's the play?
Brutal Strike. Deals melee damage and dazes. I might be able to hit him with it. Oh yeah. Night, night.
You see that, Captain?
Right in the mouth, dude. I saw that. Are you serious? He used an EO. What's an EO? So are we just gonna name every bottle, every bottle of water America? I don't know why we're doing this. Gulf of Mexico was just fine. Oh man. Oh, executive order.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he tried to move, so I got Overwatch. That guy's gonna try to move. Oh, he got Overwatch on him too. Dang, I was hoping we'd get Overwatch on the other guy. Because that guy was gonna die if we did. Oof!
He needs help.
Got one down. Yeah, I don't really understand the whole backup mechanic.
Trick, get in on this.
It's a free action. Let's see. Sweeping salvo disorients all enemies in a cone. It doesn't quite reach that one. I just need to do a regular attack. You know what? Forget it. I'm moving up. We're gonna go blow.
Target in sight. Here to help.
Oh, good. I actually did need that backup. I'm glad it worked out. Let's see. Okay. Sweeping salvo. That's gonna be a bunch of enemies in a cone. Charge enemy, deal melee, push it backwards. Pushing backwards is good if there's it's like a melee attack, but it adds like pushing them away from cover or pushing them into a hole. Oh, you know why? It's because it's a border. That's why. I think he's low key trying to expand the border of America is what he's trying to do. That's why they renamed Gulf of Mexico Gulf of America. That's annoying though. They were already named something. Okay, so Grand Ally, additional AP. I don't think I need to think too hard about this on number 2. Let's do... It's a final action, so I can't do that twice. But I could do a melee action. We're gonna go ahead and take care of this. Bonk.
Target down.
Good work.
And then we're gonna grant an additional action. Basically start his run all over.
Cheers.
Oh, crud. Okay, I guess... Alright, I guess we'll go on Overwatch then. Because he's going to have to go around a corner to get something done.
No getting away from me.
I couldn't do an attack twice, I guess. Okay, that should be good. What? Oh, no, I still got the Overwatch. I was like, he just walked around it. Uh-oh, reinforcements coming. Okay, let's see. I don't understand call for backup quite. Like, I get it every round as a free action, but maybe that's just what it is. We'll do that.
Follow my lead. Understood.
Missed, son of a gun. He was supposed to back me up. We got to get our buddy back.
Cabby ready.
Anytime.
Luckily, he's just right back into the action. Crud. We're gonna brutal strike you. Bonk.
That's a confirmed hit.
Nice. Okay, well they're gonna come from this side, so we're about to find out if reinforcements can attack on their first turn. If that's the case, I'm gonna overwatch over this direction. As they spawn in, I might actually catch that overwatch, which is great.
Oh, goodly good.
Stay alert.
Boom! They can definitely move. I don't know if they can attack. Okay, they can move.
Back up!
Back up! Okay. Marks the chosen enemy, allowing this operator to assist the next ally that attacks the target. Okay, so I called for backup, and I'm also having him assist. Next hit critical.
Hey! Blood!
That means it's gonna hit. It's got a 100% chance to hit, I think, maybe. Well, it's definitely got a good chance to hit now. Nice.
It was nothing.
So I think the Overwatch also stacked with the or the ally thing stacked with it. I'm gonna move up here. Time for regular attack.
Got him. Knee solo.
I did not mean to move that way. Oops. Okay, hello there. How are you? You know what? Screw it. Sweeping salvo. Let's go. I missed. What? Oh no, I did use. It was I disoriented him. Okay. Let's see. Wait, can I do it again? I can do it again if I have the advantage points. Why not?
Putting some heat on him.
Weird. Is this Pal World? Yeah, dude. New update just dropped. What's up, Mattias? Got some Star Wars Zero Company. There's also a back entrance over here. I can move here. I can actually. Oh yeah. Melee and daze. So I can I disorient and daze? Let's find out. This is how we learn.
Attaboy.
He's disoriented and dazed. He is not hitting anything. Alright, let's put him in cover, but get him closer. He is running. So dazed, I think, means he can't attack, but he can still run.
Ready.
Okay, not enough advantage. We'll just do uppercut. Uppercut, finish the job.
Takes cabby backy.
Bonk! Oh, and he had wall impact damage too. That's something to think about. So when you knock somebody into backwards, if they hit a wall, it does damage as well. Makes sense. Yeah, now I see what you mean, Nonag. That is a fat Y-wing, essentially. Kind of. They just moved the jets up farther and made it bigger. Okay. So we gained focus points. I'm not sure what those are. New cross training. Cool, cool. Alright. Cycle 3, in debt to the Hutts. Okay, starting to come together now. Now we're starting to get into like the meat of the game.
Hey, Cap. I got one for you.
Hit me.
So this Deveronian fellow wins 1,000,000 credits at a sabacc game.
Good night.
Great night. Backslaps and spotchka shots all around. His best buddy
Spotchka.
asks, so how are you planning to spend the winnings? Deveronian says, well, I owe a couple big Anubis some money, so I guess I'll pay them off first.
Smart man.
Sure. His friend's still all excited though. He asks, well, what about the rest? And the Deveronian says,
Well, I guess they'll have to wait.
that's right. You've heard that one before.
That, and we're about to be owing some big Anubis ourselves if business.
Big
don't pick
Anubis.
Chin up, Cap. We've been in worse scrapes.
Oh, you've
Can't
got
argue
some
with that,
scrapes.
old friend.
So this guy must have came with me from the whatchamacallit arc. Why am I forgetting the name? With Pongkrell. Umbara. He must have came with me from Umbara.
Lev, any maintenance issues to report?
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm worried.
Bro needs a lozenge. We're probably going to get no story on that guy at all this whole game. He's just going to be the guy that crouches around and says he's working on stuff. Personnel facility is a central hub for managing company of operators. Here you can review operator ability, combat stats, track bonds, spend focus points. Sounds good. Okay, wow. Okay, so I can adjust my guns too. Let's see. Unspent focus points. Navigate to focus tree. Okay. When Hawks is present, increases assist damage by +1. Fearless Leader to assist damage and defense by +1. Just for being present. Increases operators' first movement. Let's get some good movement going. I have 5 points. Bull Rush. Oops. Well, I accidentally loaded it up. Oh, hold on. I can refund it. Sweet. Wow, that's easy. I can just refund points as I want. Okay. Actions movement range is increased. Oh, so it's... So for Bull Rush, it has its own movement, so it doesn't count movement in general. Interesting. Sweeping salvo, aggressive blaster fire. Cannot score crits, but it does a AoE damage and disorient. Level 2 is a better effective range. So better range for that, better range for that, better range for movement, and passive benefits. Oh. Yeah, we'll start with that. We'll just start with that. We'll start with the Fearless Leader assist damage +1 and defense +1 just for people being around. And then we'll go from there. Whoa. Bonds tab reveals shifting dynamics and affinities within the team. Strengthening bonds is crucial for forming successful zero-company team. As operators grow closer, they earn focus points and can teach each other passive abilities. Okay. Cool. When two operators reach certain relationship levels, they can engage in cross-training to mutually power up a stat or teach one passive abilities. So this is where we start at the very bottom, and it goes up. And you get additional focus points and cross trainings. Okay. Interesting. So it just says I can just train all. I don't have to like. Oh wait. Yeah, let's just hit train all, see what happens. Both operators gain, increases crit chance by 3%, increase first movement for both operators, overwatch damage for both operators. I guess I should look at like what, oh, I have to confirm it. Okay, it is what it is. Critical chance, first movement, overwatch damage. We'll do crit chance. First movement, overwatch damage, and range damage. Just overall range damage. Let's do range damage because I feel like my damage needs some more adjustments. Grenade damage, melee damage, plus 40% or plus 40 bond XP just in general. You know, that looks good on paper, but we can just have them fight together and they'll gain bond over time. So let's actually increase something. Yeah, it gets them closer to having better gains, but it's going to hurt their overall gains, I feel like. So we're going to do grenade damage or melee damage. I want to say melee damage because I haven't messed with grenades yet much. Actually, grenades. Screw it, let's do it. Grenades are pretty cool. Okay, cool. So we trained everybody. Overview. It just shows like all the stuff. That's actually great because he has grenades. What about this guy also has grenades. See, I don't have grenades, but both of those guys have grenades. Okay, go to armory.
Just say the word, boss.
Change weapon. Armory, where you manage operator loadouts and swap weapons. Stat boost, unique. Okay, cool. Change weapon. Right, change appearance. Oh, weapon appearance. Oh, that's cool. So I don't think it necessarily changes like the damage and stuff. It's just like it's a weapon skin. That's dope. That's crazy looking. That looks like an M4, but with like some crazy mod to the barrel. Cool. So you got repeaters, blasters, long arm blasters. Okay. We'll just stick with blaster for now. Wait. What does the repeater do differently? Blaster does more damage and more crit. Handheld or mounted, typically used by heavy military, among the most powerful. Repeating blasters have modest base damage but gain substantial rapid fire damage when fired with 2 or 3. Firing repeated. So if I stay still and shoot 2 or 3 AP, it does more damage. That's why it has lower damage. Okay. Interesting. We'll just keep... Well, wait, hold on. And we'll give him a repeater. Why not? Give Cab the repeater. See what happens. What about Trick? What's he got? Oh, Trick has got a repeater. I could do a long arm blaster. So each class, I think, has different things. We'll just stick with what they had to begin with. Wait, long arm blaster. Yeah, let's just do blaster rifle. It's fine.
Alrighty.
Cool. I
Behind
also
every proper gang of
need
roughs is a
to...
proper arsenal.
Oh, utilities? Equipable items. Huh. Okay. Sick. So why not? Med pack. Heals target allies' health, cannot be used on droids. Grenade. I'll give myself a med pack. Why not? And then the others can have the grenades. And Trick normally has a grenade, I thought. Throw a powerful explosive grenade that deals excellent damage.
Here if you need me.
Okay.
Armory's ready for you.
Okay,
Drop by
that's
if
the
you need
armory.
anything else.
Now I need to... Not customization.
Hey, boss. I got the wiring pat.
Hold that thought.
I need to go here. Personnel. To get some upgrades. Focus tree. So, once per mission, when Trick is downed, he automatically revives at the beginning of the next turn at half health. That's cool. Full health is rank 2. Increase melee damage, increase the throw range of all grenades. Russian strike, dealing melee damage. Rocket strike. Fire a rocket that explodes on impact, damaging all in the blast. What is slightly more damage? That's cool. We'll lock that in. Melee damage and grenades. Melee damage days. Let's do that. He's kind of going to be like maybe an explosive expert or something. And what about this guy? He's a scoundrel. Assist damage. Make enemy vulnerable for crits. Marks the chosen enemy, allowing this operator to assist the next ally that attacks the target. When ally scores a crit, this assist also counts as a crit. Sure. Vulnerable. Scoundrels are all about the assists I'm seeing here. Sure, increase assist damage, why not? Let's call that good. Let's go do some combat. What do you got for me?
When we first started this outfit, what was the first thing I told you?
I won't be here for more than a few months?
Touche. That, and whatever you do, don't get too deep in the red with the Hutts.
It's not the Hutts, it's Gorga. He's a reasonable guy. You can tell from the monocle.
He's the Hutt Council's accountant, Hawks. You know what he uses that monocle for? Looking for financial discrepancies.
She sounds like your average
Once he finds, he
1,000
ruthlessly eliminates.
viewer
All right.
lady
I'll figure
streamer.
something out.
That's what she
You
sounds
better,
like.
because when his bounty hunters come knocking, I'm pointing them straight to your office.
Okay. She's cool though. All right, let's do this.
What are we looking at?
Intel, pick your poison. Gorga is offering us a choice of gigs. Okay. Execute Intel. Never let it be said that Gorga is a micromanager. He has missions for us on both Collar and Dantooine. I feel like we're going to work for him for a little bit, and then we're going to not work for him. And then we're going to kill him. Collar and Dantooine. Okay, let's see what's going on.
Hawks.
So this is the one that unlocks the tactical mission. The HUD has unfinished business with local outlaws on Dantooine, or Gorga wants someone to raid a droid-run separatist outpost for equipment he claims is rightfully his. Hey, this is, we're taking down the separatists. Let's do it. Let's go to Collar.
Today, another credit.
He wishes us luck. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, what? That wasn't the mission then. I'm confused. Oh, these are the operations. So missions are the actual ones I go on.
I always thought it'd be fun to play in tournaments.
But I unlocked
these
the
are always
mission
so,
from the
thinking
operation. Okay,
Yeah,
it's starting
we
to make
can't all
sense.
just fritter the time away with witty remarks and strumming the marmoset.
No, you can't. Because it ain't as easy as it looks.
So how much? So I have 50 intel left, so I can choose one of these from Onderon or Solist.
Did Niche talk to you about getting an exterminator in your office for that stone mite thing?
What stone mite thing?
You know what? Don't worry
Resolve
about
a
it.
workers
It's fine.
dispute. Resolve a workers dispute or assist somebody being stalked. Unknown rewards determined by my choice. Hey, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Corblin's being followed, alright. Turns out the separatist propagandists aren't fan of her politically provocative lyrics. Oh.
We heard from the ground team.
Our operators can get the singer to safety. This job is too hot for us. Let's get the singer to safety, see what happens. Cost 2 operators. Okay. Cab and Trig. Confirm.
That's a wrap.
Operator definitely dodged separatist agents and got the singer to safety. Who knows, maybe Quarblin will write a song about it. Okay. And then we've got, we can't do this one in Onderon. I don't have enough intel points. So now we can do our mission. Raid a droid run outpost. Let's do it. And I got a weapon mod for it. How do I fix an injury is the question. I'm not sure. Maybe it goes away after a certain amount of time. Maybe that's why you don't want to bring the same guy into combat time after time. Alright, let's do it. We got clankers. Oh, super clankers. Uh-oh.
The goods are right up ahead.
Capture the tech.
Lock in, folks.
Seize the asset. Sometimes you need to get your hands on something that doesn't belong to you. That's when it's time for a safecracker to do its work. Move an operator to the chest and plant the safecracker. Then defend the area from hostiles while the safecracker gets it open. Sounds good. We're going to keep this guy more back. Let's do this. Hang on one second. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, this whole call for backup free action. Oh, info. Here we go. Reactions do not cost AP. An ally providing backup joins the teammate on the next attack with an assist attack. Assist your teammate on an attack. Most operators join the attack, but some operators provide bonuses. Interesting. Huh. Okay.
Focus fire on my target.
Roger.
Okay, so if I move 2, I should be able to do an attack. Oh, he done.
Taking a shot.
I should have saved the assists.
Need a hand?
Oh, he didn't finish anyway, or maybe. Okay. We'll figure it out. Impact bomb not needed yet. We're gonna try to get the safe cracker over here. Miss! Holy cow.
Stay sharp.
Oh, you're an XCOM streamer now. Just because I'm playing an XCOM like doesn't mean I'm an XCOM streamer. I didn't even know that was a variety of streamer. What's up, Nessix? Okay, and I have a med pack too. What does this do? Heals 30%, cannot be used on droids. Okay. Let's see. Bull Rush. I definitely need to stop this guy from firing on my boy over here, so let's do this. Gonna move over here, and then Bull Rush only costs 1, and it pushes them backwards. Or I can just do a straight attack. Pushing him backwards into an object, though, will give me, let's see. If I attack this target and I can knock him into this, I might be able to take him out. Whoa! Nice. Got him. Crud, now I'm in the open. That's not good. God tier aim. Oh, here comes the soup. Uh-oh. Rocket primed. He primed a rocket. Oh, we got another clanker. Ooh, watch this, watch this, watch this. Alright. Alright, hold on. Crud, I have the... Dang, I got options. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna push this guy. We're gonna do... Does he have... Yeah, uppercut, melee action, pushes enemy backwards. We're gonna use it on this guy, and we're gonna knock him off this edge. Later! Let's go! Alright. And I need to get on this safe cracker here. Oh, I have to be in front of it right there. Alright, we'll see if this works. Defend the safe cracker 2 turns. So I guess I gotta keep him out of the zone. Okay.
Let's do this.
We got the call for action. We're gonna try to keep him from using that launcher. So I'm gonna have my boy Trick over here provide backup while I run in there and get after it. Let's see. Sweeping salvo, special action. Disorients all enemies within a large cone. Heck, I'm moving up. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is your favorite game. Nice. The older or the new one? I'm assuming the new one. I loved Star Wars Battlefront 2. It was a good time. I never played the first one of the new ones. But I did play both of the old ones. They were great. They were mind-blowing for the time. They really were. But Battlefront 2 is great. I love Battlefront 2. Streamed quite a fair amount of it. I think my favorite Star Wars game It's kind of hard to say because they're in a bunch of different genres, but I love Jedi Survivor. Love Jedi Survivor. And Fallen Order. I love a good Metroidvania with collectibles. Okay, disorient all enemies in a large cone. He's gonna fire that thing off. I won't be able to take him out in one shot, so I think I'm gonna use my AP or advantage to disorient. Maybe I can make him miss that shot. I actually killed that other one. That's awesome. Oh, and I get another attack, so let's go ahead and do it. Wait. Oh, there's another one down there. I mean, he's trying to sneak up on us. Let's take care of him before he becomes a problem.
Nice work.
Used to enjoy Battlefront 2. Shame it's so incredibly hard to play a match without cheaters. Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah. The whole, because there was a whole thing with like the boxes, like the random boxes or whatever. And then they were like, let's just give everybody everything. I wish what they did instead was allow you to unlock things instead of like just giving everybody everything. There were some things you could unlock, but my favorite thing to do was play as the heavy clone trooper and just find a spawn and just like spawn camp. That was my favorite thing. It was great until they found out. Oh, I can still hold this point and attack too. Oh crud, that other guy was gonna assist on that. Oh well. Okay, so what do we got? Melee damage and daze. Let's just do this.
I am damaged.
I am damaged. Might be able to finish him off here, actually. Let's try it. Let's go.
We can do this.
Yeah, that was second one on my list too. Love watching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. They shut the game down. Wait, they shut it down. 7 out of 10 matches had aimbotters. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we will. I mean, surprised we didn't get anything from Gamescom. I think I'll just always call for backup here. Okay.
Back me up.
Back me up. And then we're going to just move up here. Actually, can I do Overwatch? Overwatch. We're going to Overwatch. They're going to move into this cone somewhere. Heck, I'll do Overwatch here as well. Why not? Actually, I can move and then do Overwatch. Or not. Okay. Can I Overwatch from here? I need to go here. Does this still count as defending the safecracker? I think I have to actually sit on it. Oh man. Oh, no more updates. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Battlefront 3 would go crazy. Yeah! Oh!
Goodly.
I just shot him off of his legs so he couldn't move. Heck, we're dropping this grenade. Bonk. We're gonna defend the safecracker again. And then easy mark 2. Marks enemy. Okay. Let's do it.
Blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
We'll mark them and have Overwatch on this ladder. We got this locked in. Free action, provide backup, and then... Heck, let's just attack.
Another hit.
Booyah. I'm just gonna rush him. Bull rush into the wall. Bonk. So fragile.
Heavy is the parcel having.
Animal fact, lobsters generally live 45 to 50 years in the wild, but are capable of living upwards of 100 years and older.
That's crazy, dude. Why they live that long, though? Oh, get wrecked, nerd! I just disassembled him. Thanks for the biddies, man. How are you doing? Okay, so now we have to evacuate. They may keep coming, actually, so we gotta go. Let's see. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I just go this way where nobody's showing up. What's up, Future? You playing this game? Who in chat is going to be playing this game?
Let's take him down together.
Let's take them down together. We're going to move over this way. We're going to get out of this. Probably not, but it's really pretty. It's a very pretty game. That's fine right there. Telomeres or something? Telomeres? Yeah, it's like jellyfish. Jellyfish got that. Jellyfish are technically immortal. Because they keep repeating their cycle. This is one of those types of games I've played is Marvel Midnight Suns. I hear that game is a really great game. It's like a really great game, but like apparently not many people played it or something. Like it didn't sell enough copies, but it's like a solid game. But yeah, it's another like XCOM like. Yeah, very undersold. Let's get out of here. Oh dang, just out of range. I wish if I had no more moves, it would just clear off of the character.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Papa, help me out.
Papa, help me out. Dang, I'm like touching the zone with this guy. Abandoned. Oh. I can make somebody leave if the others haven't made it there yet. Nice shot, Clinker. He's priming them rockets, though. Characters in the story were pretty on point. When the Midnight Sun show comes out, I bet they're gonna pop off if they don't make it. Oh, yeah, that's true. They're like, wait, there was a game that came out?
Tricky Drake, help me!
Oh, let's do that. Let's provide the backup and build that bond. Unless the bond's already built. No attacks from here. We'll just go here. We're done.
Right time.
Move it.
Yeah, it's crazy how like some games can be like returned to like, oh wait, they didn't sell copies when they launched, but now they're selling copies because of something else. The Ring of Catherine. Oh, Ryan Gosling being Ghost Rider is a really cool idea. I like it. I like Ryan Gosling a lot, and I think he'd be perfect for Ghost Rider. I hope we get to see Nicolas Cage though in Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider in Secret Wars. We gotta. Nicolas Cage is low key in his prime right now. Yeah, it'll be intriguing. Yeah, I feel like Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider is gonna be like, what can we do differently with Ghost Rider?
Well, who let you in here?
Your team. Guess they wanted to get paid.
So you're our mysterious employer from the Saralonis job.
Baroness Mordant of Lunata. But you can call me Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Here you go, Jay.
Thank you. We'll transfer the credits directly.
Always a pleasure doing business with clients who pay.
Then you're in luck. My friend and I have another job.
She's wearing Crimson Dawn looking outfit.
Who is your friend?
Lieutenant Bennett Halloran, Republic Intelligence.
Thought I felt strings attached.
The misdirection was necessary to see if your team could handle this kind of work.
And what kind of work would that be?
This belongs to a terrorist paramilitary organization called the Infinite Coil. They're led by a woman named Kundry Fathom.
Kundry
Reports
Fathom.
indicate that they're all infected with some kind of disease. It's the extent of our knowledge.
The Coil is infiltrating Republic territory, opening doors for separatist invasion armies to march through.
And what? You're the checkbook for this little op, Baroness?
Hardly. My title's all I have left. Fathom took my home, and I'm working with intelligence to take it back.
Well, I hope you got some kind of plan.
Yeah,
Still
there's
in
a bomb
progress.
in this, and we're gonna blow it up.
Thanks to you, we have our next lead.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Cortilius, in the Hosnian system. That's Fathom's next target.
Then it's ours too. We're prepared to offer Zero Company a generous contract. The Baroness and I will embed with your team, and together, we will find out what Fathom is doing on Cortilius and stop it. So what do you say?
No thanks.
No, I'm good.
Hawks, the Republic needs someone like you. Independent, nimble,
Maybe, Blue Man.
Easy to cut loose if something goes wrong. Yeah, I know the drill.
Dang.
The Coil's threat is
Figured
real,
us out.
and they're gathering strength. Someone needs to stop them.
Last time I bought a pitch like that, a lot of good soldiers died.
Hawks, I read your file. You were set up to fail on Antine. This will be different.
And yet here you are. With your proxies, your secret missions. It's the same song, Lieutenant. It's just a different verse.
How about this, then? We know you're drowning in debt to the Hutts. Take the contract and get out from under their tails. Look, I had my doubts. but the
my guy
Baroness
low-key
convinced
looked
me
like
that you were the
Vin
best
Diesel.
person for this job. Look me in the eye and tell me that you can afford to turn this down.
Double it.
It's actually pretty amazing that with a custom
Set up my
character,
station in your
they're able to
command
do like good facial
Come
movements
see me when
and,
you're ready to begin.
All right.
and such. It's pretty good.
Honor and truth. You ought to be careful with that. People can smell it on you, and then they get ideas.
Keep it up. I'll charge you triple.
All right. All right. Let's do this. 7 days to get $80,000. How we gonna do this, boys?
What's an intelligence officer doing at our holotable?
That's our new employer, Lieutenant Halloran. He's a bit of a stiff, but his money's good.
Government work. Never thought we'd go for that again.
It's just a contract, don't get excited.
The contracts. We on that contract. Shoot.
Unless Cabney having a roomy eye, Hawksy having a meet-greet with Republic officers.
Yeah, it turns out the solution to our money problems wears a uniform. We're taking a job with intelligence. But don't you worry, Pops. Once we get the cash we need, we'll cut and run.
If the credit's having, Cabby happy.
Cabby happy. I like that they keep the little talks pretty brief.
Earlier you mentioned that the coil took your home.
Lunata, yes. About a year ago, Fathom and her diseased fanatics invaded.
What happened to your people?
There weren't many of us, so fortunately, I was able to get them off-world. The Lunata mining citadel is largely automated.
Mining Citadel. Can't say I'm familiar with those.
My family are ore barons of Shutoran. You could say mining citadels are our specialty.
Interesting.
Mining citadels are our specialty. Every time Cab looks at you, it looks like he's 10 canisters of spice deep. Could be. Heck, he's so big he might be able to handle it.
Once those credits come through, we can open up the droid repair bay.
The caisson will need a full diagnostic after your next mission.
Mark of a good engineer. Just a sec.
There's a traggle mouse in here.
Traggle mouse?
What?
Little critter, lot
I seen him.
eyes. Must have sewed aboard when you did that engagement on Saralonis.
I haven't seen anything.
I have. I'm gonna get it.
Why did we hire you, dude? You creepy.
The caisson will need a full diagnostic after your next mission.
Mark of a good engineer. You know what the ship wants before it does.
Inaccurate. It told me directly.
Wait, what?
I speak fluent binary. I was raised by droids.
What?
Raised by droids? Interesting. Oh, I bet that mouse is back here. We'll get that mouse, though. I saw him on the last day. Okay. What about this guy? What's he doing?
There is a Republic officer running point at our holotable. Am I to take it that we've been conscripted against our wills?
I told him your salute might be a little rusty since you were working medevac before the war broke out.
So rusty. I don't think I can manage it at all. Alas.
Interesting running. What you got against my guy's run? Wonder if there's an R34 or M3VO yet? What?
We have
Medbay.
operators in need of
Here we
treatment
go.
logs.
Medbay allows operators to recover from injuries sustained during dangerous missions or operations. Require 1 cycle to heal, while the Bacta provides instant recovery. Injuries negatively impact combat stats and must be treated carefully. Accumulating 3 results in permadeath. I could assign him for 1 cycle. Cost money. 2 injuries and I'll put him in medbay. We're kind of short-staffed. Oh, I have to assign him. Never mind. Thanks, tutorial. Okay. Okay.
I'll prepare the med bay.
See what we got going on here. Oh, we got Jay now, so she's helping out. Sweet. What's she got? She is a assault. She's an assault. Wait, where does it say what class they are? Weird. Let's go look at our bonds. Let's just train all. I don't know if you can actually just train one at a time. Reduces chance to hit penalties from range. Oh. Both operators have some friendly bond. Increase range damage for both operators. Better damage. Melee damage, crit damage, grenade damage for both operators. Crit. Wait, they're only permadead if they die 3 times? Yeah, if they're injured 3 times, it stacks. If they're injured 3 times, then they're dead. The other guy already had 2 stacks of injury. That's why he died. This is an animated show. Might be good. Well, technically, yeah. It is animated. You're being shown it, so... increase range damage, Overwatch damage... I don't know. I'm not. All I know is I'm not gonna choose the bond XP. I'm just gonna let them grow naturally. Let them fall in love naturally. Okay. This is a Fire Emblem like, by the way, kind of. All right. What's Jay got? What's she got? Talent final shot. Once per turn, Jay immediately fires her blaster and eliminates any enemy left with 4 health or less. Whoa. I think I want to make her into a sniper. She'd be a great sniper. 4 health or less. 6 health or less. After an allied operator's attack. Dude. Let's put some points into that. Let's look at her specialization. Sharpshooter. Fires calculated blaster shot that always hits. Set up position for accurate shooting. Gain 3 stacks of lethal. Overwatch chance. Yada, yada, yada. Let's do it. She carries over her talent. And she doesn't have any points for anything else. Melee damage. Grenades. Melee rush and strike. Melee damage days. Powerful rocket. That rocket's pretty great. But what's this? I need 1 more point for that next thing there. We'll hold off on this guy till the next time we go out. Let's see. Sweeping salvo. AoE disorient. Let's do that. Upgrade. Okay. Is there anything else I could do here? Bonds, focus tree, overview. Okay, cool. Then we can go to the armory. Why would you not take bond XP? Because they gain it naturally as they work together. So I'm not going to just like waste a potential like increase in power over let's get there faster to the next one, you know. Lost an entire companion from him dying. Yes. Yeah, because he had 2 injuries, and then his 3rd was his death.
I assume you're aware that a Republic operative just made camp in the middle of our den.
Short-term partnership. Trying to dig ourselves out of the red.
Yeah, and a blaster bolt to the brain cures headaches. Short-term solutions can have long-term consequences.
Yeah, I hear you.
That said, if we've got some budget to throw around, we ought to get back in touch with our black market contacts. I'd hate to waste all those taxpayer credits on full retail prices.
Taxes. Oh, here's the
Yeah,
armory.
take
I
a
thought
look.
he was the armory. Oh, we got a weapon mod. Okay. What can I put on my thing? Targeting scope reduces chance to hit. Penalty provided by enemy cover.
Not bad.
Oh, sick. It actually shows up on the gun. That's cool. Alright. What do we got for Jay? Let's look at what she got. Oh. Wait. How do I change the weapon? Oh, I might have to do that at the custom. Oh, here we go. Change weapon. Long arm blaster, I think, is what I want. Long barrel blasters with high power output, excellent accuracy over long ranges. Excellent base damage and crit make those blasters a favorite. Long arms are slow and require 2 AP to fire. Let's do it. Do that. Customize appearance. We get to choose which one we want. That E5S is pretty dope. Let's do that. Sweet. Achievement get. And then that's it for that. And then let's go to customization. I want to customize her. See what we got for her. Not editable. I'm sure there's some like burner characters you can do whatever you want with. Yeah, it's just cosmetic. You can change the gun type, and that changes a lot of things. But once you're in a gun type, you can change which gun model it is, and it doesn't affect anything. Thought that was Zeb? Yeah, same species. He's wide Zeb. Appreciate you posting the charity, Allie. We are running a charity. There's information there, and if you would like to donate, second link there. Worst part about companions is you don't get to customize them. Wish you could get companion stories while using whatever characters and thus designs you want. Yeah, more like kind of like what, like Baldur's Gate or whatever. Don't they do that? Dude, I can make her like a female clone outfit. Clone armor. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. Boots. Oh, she's got an outfit on. Can I put a helmet? What kind of cool helmet can we put on her? This one is crazy. That's pretty cool. Just give her Phase 2 Clone Trooper helmet and nothing else. Okay. Let's see. We want tactical black, of course. Yeah, I like it. Oh, that's dope. Just that outfit. But what other outfits do we got? We got a lot of outfits. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Just the black jacket. That's a pretty cool fit. It like looks like super like you know how you just like look on the streets or whatever, but at the same time it's kind of cool. You'd at least fit the make the vibe. Yeah, I think there's other there's story characters that are like essential maybe. And then maybe after a certain amount of time they can die after that you get through some initial story. But then there's other characters I'm pretty sure that you can like fully customize. Although I'm not 100%. Full Mandalorian. Yeah, and you unlock more outfits. You already start out with tons of outfits, but you can unlock more. So is this just the top? It's a top and lower. Oh no, it's just the. Okay, so armwear. So the top is the armwear in the top. Lower body is its own thing. Cool outfit. Cool outfit though. With both. I kind of like it actually. Clone Trooper pants. Nah. Nah, I like that. Jay's boots and pants. That's dope. I like it. Cool outfit. Looks very like, kind of given like sleeper agent slash like private sector. Review I watched said if combat units die, they die. Yeah. Essential units are exclusive to the ship. Oh, not including your character. If Hawks dies, it's game over. Yeah, if Hawks dies, it's game over because that's your character. So, so you know what? Because Meatball here, because he is pretty, like, him and Trick are like essential to like the first couple missions. Maybe after the first couple missions, if they die, they're gone. Maybe it's something like that. Not a whole lot of customizations for this guy though yet. Oh, I got different arms though. I like the big arm. Fits him more. Big boy. Boots. This guy built like a World of Warcraft dwarf, but blue and lumpy. Because the guy who died earlier has his own storyline. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it seemed like that guy, that he was supposed to die in the tutorial. I'm pretty sure.
Here is your rate, payment for this Saralonis job, and the advance on the job we discussed.
Wow. Straight from Republic Intelligence.
Actually, the funds were routed through a shell corporation and 2 proxy accounts, but regardless, everything is in order. Enough to pay off your debts, plus a little extra.
Much obliged.
Much obliged.
Head over to upgrades.
Hey, pending debt. Let's go. All right. Head over to upgrades. We got upgrades.
Let me know if you need anything, boss.
It said head to upgrades, but I didn't see anything new. Let's see what other appearances we got for this blaster. That's crazy. This one's pretty cool. DC 15A. That's also pretty cool. Dang. We'll just keep with this El Traditional looking. Visit the upgrade facility. Oh, arm. Okay, cool. Constructing an upgrade takes at least 1 cycle in an available build slot. Uh-oh, did I just lose stream? Hang on. Okay. I just lost, my Twitch stream just went down. Hang tight. We may just call it here. What happened here? Skipped frames. I had skipped frames 3 hours ago. It's attempting to reconnect. Okay, you know what? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, something weird's going on here. You know what? You know what, guys? I think we're going to go ahead and shut her down. We're going to go ahead and shut her down. I have another stream at 4 p.m. For those guys on YouTube. I'm going to let everybody on Twitch know that we're going to be doing that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and cut this stream. Alright, guys, we'll be back next week with some more of this. Otherwise, we got a stream tonight of Sea of Thieves. We're going to do some Sea of Thieves. Going to do some fishing and some cooking in about an hour 45. So, it's a good time to take a break. Alright, guys.